Computer, begin regeneration cycle.
Hi everybody. I'm like trying to type and shit, and CY, of course, waits until exactly when we're supposed to go live to go pee. I don't. Thank you, Frog G. We're on time because I told CY I was gonna start without them, and then I did, but then I did other things. Whatever, it's fine. How is everybody doing in the chat? I see some pretty awesome shit that has happened while I took a nap. Like this shit. Fuck yes. Cannot wait for some Aerith patches. Those bitches are huge and I am so excited. Aerith is talking about the thumbnail. Look, I'm just saying. We're gonna try to get Blousecroft on to see if he can explain if he was trying for an Aerith wedding dress cosplay, which was the original challenge, or if he would like to revise his attempts to be a very poor attempt at size bulgy. I'm just saying, we're not sure which it is, but I do feel after seeing the abomination that was that wig, we need some clarification. What do you think, CY?
Well, I'm back.
I heard.
Second of all, yeah, I think I elucidated pretty well the grading of that particular getup. I did give him points for some things that I might, yeah.
I do feel like you were tough but fair. I do think you were tough but fair.
Let's see. I believe I have the grading right here.
Oh, we've got so many awesome people. Yep, look at that. See, his hair was pretty spot on. I'm not sure if you intended for Bulgy to have purple hair.
Any hair will do.
And you know, the hat did a good job of making it side hair.
It did.
Which Bulgy definitely has. So,
wow.
You know.
Even the eyebrows.
I didn't expect you to do that.
The kind of sad, soulless eyes.
Yeah. Oh, and look at this. I do believe we have a wild Blousecroft in the chat. See, and I like I told him I think that we need to have him on, so he's like, oh, I should probably. We would appreciate it if you would come onto the channel fresh. We would like that. So, you know, and bring Mel because I miss her and she's amazing.
Similar mouth.
Similar mouth. What is up, King Week? What is up, Bigfoot Loch Ness? Ryan. We got, oh my gosh. Who else is hanging around? We got Joe. What's up, Joe? Oh, Lola. Hello, beautiful. Johnny Cage. Look at this. Look at how funny this is. We have such a feud between Red Valkyrie and Bancroft, and like everyone is so shocked when Bancroft finally decides to show his face around RV parts. I see how it is. Mel's changed to the kitchen table. I mean, Mel's packing books. You know what? The woman should be able to have a beer and relax on a what is our Friday? I know it's not your Friday, so shut up. But Camel Moon, We've only been live for 5 minutes. Scrub back a little bit, you'll see. But also, if you just check on your screen, this is why Bancroft is on the thumbnail.
Bogan the Clown. So, yeah, I feel like he did not get the true essence. I mean, he was missing the manly bulge.
He was very much missing the manly bulge. So,
he hit the creep factor, though.
That is fair. That is fair. That the creep factor is strong with that for sure. I do believe we have a wild Luke. What is up, Luke? Oh my gosh,
what is
Luke
up?
in a beanie?
Yes.
Oh, this is
doing my. I guess I'm doing my best John Malin impression tonight.
No, you have eyebrows.
Yeah. Oh,
you're doing terrible.
There.
Oh, there you go. That's better. That's better.
Or
That's closer.
get a razor and then a Sharpie.
No, I'm good. This works. This works. What's up?
Not much. How have you been?
Today was one of the most annoying days I've had in a long fucking time.
Oh my god. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I want everyone to savor this moment for just a second. For once, Shae does not have much to bitch about. And so this is a moment where Shae's regen cycle does not start off with, do you have any idea what kind of a fucking week I've had? And usually Luke is like, I've had an annoying week, but you know what? It's okay. It's fine. This is the first time I think
it's just today. Today.
I know, but this is the first time that I think that our roles have flipped in any way. Like,
haha, the dick's on the other foot now, isn't it?
I don't think that necessarily tracks, but
that's not how that goes.
No, it's not quite. Not quite. I think you're mixing metaphors.
I don't. Yeah, we're just gonna roll past it. Why has your day been shit?
Hold on. We have a request from the chat.
Grab an oar.
Hold on.
Build your platform. Grab an oar. Grab an oar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolf
It's
milk.
like,
all that stuff.
simultaneously the best and worst Malin impression ever. It's amazing.
I mean, hey, nobody can be Malin. Malin is Malin.
Holy shit,
my head was cold, so I grabbed. I don't really like regular hats, so these are like usually the only hats that I wear.
That's crazy.
And I should have realized that when I put it on.
Well, this is what makes me laugh is, Luke, how long have we known each other at this point? And like, we talk all the time. It's been over a year.
Yeah, but you never see me wear a hat.
I never see you wear a hat, and I have never ever seen you wear a beanie ever.
That's because I don't really. I own one. This one,
and it's not a red Valkyrie one.
I own two. I own a corn one that I've had since 20. God, I've had that since 2004. Jesus. All right, so I have a corn beanie that I've had since 2004, and I have this one. It's never cold enough down here to warrant wearing this fucking hat.
It's hot as fucking in Florida. That's fair.
The only reason why I'm wearing this now is because I'm still not feeling great.
Yeah.
You know?
We got Camel Hawk Skits, we got Michael T, we got all kinds of crazy people, and
all kinds of people. What's up,
dude? I love it.
What's up, Skits?
Oh, Skits. Guess what I got?
Oh, hold on.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. We're gonna talk about it.
I haven't opened mine yet. I need to reach out to Michael and Carlos to come on.
What's in the box?
Oh yeah, I cannot wait. I got all three with the belly band.
Same. Wait, what number was yours?
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sure I ordered after you.
My belly. Well, I guarantee you did. My belly band was 2, and the only reason it wasn't 1 is because 1 you had with a specific. There was a specific perk that had 1, and I remember backing in the first 10 minutes of it being live and freaking out because I was at the gas station. And I was like, God, back, Skits, get 1! And it says, congratulations, your contribution number is 2. And I went, who the fuck beat me out? And they went, so nobody, but I was like, oh, you bitches.
Shae, read it.
I'm sorry. Anyway, all right, King Link, thank you so much for the $5. He said, have some shekels. I'd give more. Comic first. Also, who's the clown? Neon Revenant theme music coming soon. Tell Luke he looks like Tim Pool.
What's up,
Odin.
guys?
What's
Hey,
up,
Odin.
man?
What is up, Odin? Holy shit, it's been a while since we've seen you.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much, King Leak.
Yeah, I'm hanging out. I'm waiting for my link to Lola's show because I realized I haven't ever been on there before,
Okay.
and so I figured I'd come hang out because I
Yeah.
haven't been here in like ages.
Well,
And
it's
my
nice
son
to see ya.
actually went to sleep on time tonight, which is nice.
That is shocking.
I know.
Wow. Better take advantage of it while you got it.
Right?
Oh. Yeah.
Luke,
Yeah.
you already got Skit saying they're down.
Yes. All right. I will reach out to you guys and we'll figure out a time.
I'm so happy that we could be the show that is your bookings.
You know what?
I mean, I was going to reach out to him anyway.
Hold
but
on. Can I just say, Red Valkyrie brings people together.
Yes, we
okay?
do.
Like, even Blousecroft in his piss poor rendition of Bulgy has led me to decide that maybe I need to help this Wish app version of cosplay that likes to try and rip off what I do to just try a little harder, because I was actually quite disappointed he didn't at least attempt a veil. I would have, if I had nothing else. I was thinking paper towel veil.
Go and grab a doily.
Something. I know you have doilies. I know Bancroft has doilies. And
I mean,
don't
can
you
take
try
some
to
of the
say they're
frills off the
Mel's.
shirt and
The one thing that I did tell him, he wasn't allowed to wear his puffy shirt that somebody sent him. He had to find a different
Somebody
thing.
sent him.
But if he did decide he was going to resort to the shirt, he also had to come up with the choker and the veil. He could have easily done it.
Are you not entertained?
Oh my gosh, so good, so good.
I will never not see that now. So
Right.
Yes.
thanks for that, past
All
Master
right.
Man.
So that is Sparta with spinner racks. I get it. Okay.
I think it's Gerard Butler.
Whatever.
That is
They're the
Gerard.
same person.
Not even.
Not really.
They're very close.
I'm sorry. Do they make millions? They're the same.
Oh,
person. I don't-
okay.
Oh,
That's- yeah. I look.
okay.
Just like millionaires don't give a shit about us, I don't give a shit about fucking millionaires. Okay, that's what I've decided. We're just gonna
Until
flip it
Until
They're
we
all
become
the same.
one.
until,
Uh-huh,
until
and
I'm part of
then-
that crew.
I got lottery tickets right over here. We become a millionaire.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Right?
Okay, all right. You guys have to help me pick. What am I starting out with?
Ooh,
Which one
I'm
has
per-
the
I'm
higher
personal-
alcohol by volume?
I'm a personal fan of the Angry Orchard. I haven't had one in a hot minute, but
Right.
I mean, that might be the thing to start out with.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
We'll fell
But
on hard times. Thanks.
What the fuck? Okay, can we like petition for them to put ABV in the same place for every fucking drink? Cause
Good luck.
well,
that. Whatever, look it up, Si. I don't know.
Eric the Guapo says, "Start off with water. Give your liver a break." You amateur. That is not what this is about.
No, so this is what's funny is y'all talk to me like I'm a fucking alcoholic, and the funniest thing is literally the only time I ever drink
Is on
is
this stream.
regen.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, hold on one second, guys. This
think
is the
that-
only place that Shae does imbibe alcohol.
I was gonna say I think maybe in the past year,
Yes,
not
email me.
not counting going
Thanks,
out with like friends for dinner and having a drink with dinner, I don't really have friends that I go out with. So
I was
that
gonna
doesn't
say.
happen very often. I think that I've probably in the past year I've probably had 3 drinks when I wasn't on regen. Not
Wait,
counting
does
the 656 stuff because that's also
Wait,
Let's say.
does that also not count your trip here?
well,
I mean, you had that horrible wine. You had the
really
beers.
bad wine. Yeah, okay, we're not going to count my vacation. Like during my vacation, I had a couple beers, but I still only had like. I think that I drank those when we did regen. because I left you a shit ton of fucking beer.
Outstanding.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
I don't
Sitting right here and looking just like between the two monitors here over to the counter where I have all these empty liquor bottles. Let's see. One,
Damn it, I opened the wrong thing.
three.
Not right now, but right now in general.
Just looking, I see 8 empty Scotch bottles. I mean,
That's
it's over the
awesome.
course of this last year or more.
I still like my 16 family-sized boxes of Cheez-Its that I was making into a pyramid that were like, what, 4 months, Shae?
Yeah.
Were the boxes stuck together with like old cheese dust?
No,
No.
so here's the funny thing is the bags that contained the Cheez-Its inside the boxes, those got taken out of the boxes and thrown away. But the boxes themselves remained in the room, and it was like when you go to a frat house and they make a beer pyramid,
Oh Lord.
but
Yeah.
it was with Cheez-Its, and they were family-sized boxes of Cheez-Its.
Shae, I found a bigger than family-sized box. You know the regular size?
Mm-hmm.
So
No.
they take that and then they double it.
Party size.
So it's like almost like a cube. Yeah.
Wow. Eric,
Shae, is that tattoo new, or did I just like not realize that you had it?
no, it's
She's
not
had
new
it
at all.
since before I knew her. So
I
Had it for years.
it's one of those things where I saw it, I was like, that's really pretty, and I was just like, has she always had that? Am I like that unobservant? I'm
Yep.
fucking
Sorry.
oh.
I drank
Patting
myself
1,000
into
here,
it.
ladies and gentlemen.
Wouldn't
Michael
recommend it.
Oden, swing and a miss.
Yeah, when did I get
Wait, are you talking about the
this?
tattoo on her shoulder?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The one that I've had for
Yeah, it says.
4
well, I'm assuming
years.
There's
he's
there
not
one
talking
I've
about the
got.
one on her thigh.
One
So
of my thighs
Yeah.
that he can't see.
yes,
The one that's literally
No.
not visible.
Nope.
you
that's some
Yeah.
amazing
Well,
visual physics that you're doing
I was
right now.
gonna say I am wearing a dress tonight, so you actually could see it, but I would still have to stand up.
Good bounce game there, Odin.
know? Yeah, right? And
He's
the
like,
saddest
"So,
the saddest part about
reflection
this
off."
is I've
Like,
actually met Shae in
In
person
person.
before, and I'm fairly
We-
certain she was wearing a tank top
we
that
took
day
a
too.
picture, we had a hug,
Yeah,
yeah,
know.
like all of that happened.
Yeah,
You got a lot
we're
going
doing
on.
great.
It's okay, Mike. Yeah, it's okay.
I'm
Look-
just gonna go cry in my corner, guys. It's all
The
good.
day that
You'll
you
be
met
hearing me
me
weeping through audio.
Oh, good, we get
Uh-huh.
more audio. Oh.
You guys still haven't used that audio clip.
I
I'm a
know.
little bit sad. I was
I
expecting
now
that
have
to
I
be
would be
used.
worried with the way Sai just said, I know.
Like we're waiting. We're
Mhm.
waiting for the right
Waiting
time.
for the most an opportune moment. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. I gotta go back and find my notes where I actually time tagged it. Because I definitely time tagged it.
I don't doubt it. I'm fairly certain Sai spat out his drink when I did that. No one was expecting that coming.
Yep.
Just wanted to win some comics so bad.
Yeah, man.
We all started donating our chances to win.
Amazing.
Did we finally get you something? Did we?
Yeah,
Yes.
we did. Shae, it's funny because like I have Shae's copy of Elysian Fields Pyramid Gambit, and she
Yeah.
has my
We're
books.
basically holding each other ransom.
Oh,
Yeah,
until
exactly.
we
And
finally
How's
stand
that
up.
working out for both of you?
I still have all of his
we'll-
shit over
Oh,
here.
yeah, okay.
Like we'll once I have the stuff for the Embrace, I'm just gonna be like, okay, Shae, like let's get linked up
Would
because
you like your hefty?
yeah, we're just gonna meet up and do that. Like
There's
like
so much stuff in here too.
we can make like a lunch out of it. I'll bring the little guy around and we'll grab like a bite and exchange books and stuff.
So we have 9 comics that you originally pity won. Because half of the wheel was like, if it lands on me, just give it to Mike. Because
Yeah. It was
Including
literally,
me.
we rigged.
Like
we,
literally everybody was like, and then I think
and I almost lost.
the person that it landed on
Yeah,
that
that's
got
right.
it for you was me.
Yeah.
It landed on me, and I was like, hot damn, Mike, it's about fucking time. And then here's the best part. One of the people that won never got back to me with their address, and I said,
So I
if they
get
don't
to
get
win
back to
their
me,
books.
I said if they don't get back to me, then I'm giving them to Mike because.
Fair enough.
And then there's a surprise in here that I just want to say the surprise that is in here has been a surprise in here that you haven't known about since then.
I'm excited. Like as I said, like
The
we've been.
I don't even think remembers that they asked me to do this for you, so I can't wait to be like. So this happened, and this is the person that you need to profusely thank because they've been waiting for over a year.
Has it really been that long? Has it been a year already?
This was from our celebration stream when we got monetized. And
Jesus,
shit, when we were
fuck,
giving
that was back
away
in July, wasn't it? Oh my god.
No, this was back in November.
October.
Oh, okay.
October, November. Because we did
it's
two.
not-
We had
it's
October,
not-
we had November.
Yeah, because it's not quite been a year yet. Okay. Because it's July right now.
Yeah,
It was August.
yeah.
It's August.
almost been a year. It's August right now, sweetie.
Yeah, it is
August
definitely
for
August.
half a month.
It's all the same. It's shitty and hot, and I live in a
It's
swamp,
summer.
and it's awful.
Mike's like, I don't know.
It's like,
Hey,
Hi,
frequency girl.
frequency
I'll
girl.
start- I'll start caring when the weather stops sucking.
Creator Zealot.
Two people who are meeting up in another stream are meeting here first. I told you.
I'm here for it. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us before you guys go hang out together. I'm so down for it. And then,
We're the
come
marshmallow and the moon pie of indie comics.
I'll
or
take it.
The double stuffed in the indie comics Oreo.
Let's be real. What do you eat a moon pie or a double stuffed Oreo for? Because it isn't for the outside shit. It's for what's inside. So I'm okay with it.
Shay just dissed the chocolate. Wow.
I did.
All right,
because
guys.
Have you had moon pie chocolate?
I gotta head out. I just got the link for the show. If you guys are still going after, and I have like a pause between this and Bancrofts for the closeout of the Embrace, then I will pop back on and hang out. For a
Sounds
minute.
good. I'm gonna try and get Bloscroft here.
Outstanding.
Yeah. So we'll see how this works.
Yes.
All right.
We'll have a
catch you in
discussion
bit.
about his infringement.
Oh, okay. All right, guys.
See you
We'll
later,
catch you in a
Ronan.
little bit.
Take it
Oh
easy,
my
Odie.
goodness. I'm sorry. There was some people that popped in that I haven't said hey to. We had Matt Kevlar, LaRock.
What's
What
up,
is
Matt?
dude? Gosh, there's so many. We got so many awesome people just chilling. Y'all make me happy. And what did I read that right? Shadowhawk is trying to commission you now.
He wants to talk about a commission, so I told him to email me.
Creators Outlet, you guys could just stay here. I'm just
True.
saying. Like you don't have to bail.
You can totally just hang out here, do your show here. Hang out. Mhm.
Right. Oh, and apparently I broke King League.
Well, it was probably
I know
the
exactly what it was.
marshmallow and the moon pie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
The white creamy fillings.
I didn't say cream pie. I said moon pie.
I know.
Lord.
I would like to remind everyone that we are an 18 and up show.
The
Yeah.
Oreo is the cream filling. It's called Oreo cream.
Double
Yes.
stuff.
I don't know.
Oreo cream.
I don't know. I think they went too far with Oreos when they started deep frying the motherfuckers.
I don't know.
I've heard they're amazing.
Oh, I'm sure they are, but I mean, you might as well just take the damn thing, open up your artery, and shove the fucker right in there.
Yay, Skits isn't bailing. Thank you, Skits.
What's up, Skids?
Frog
Glad
G,
you're still here, man.
Frog G, you always have a note to bail for work. I know what a moon pie is, King League. Thank you.
Hold on. Urban.
No,
Are
you
don't want to know.
I didn't say I was sharing it.
Well, thank
I'm
you.
just. Yes, carny food is the best. Always go for the middle of the cookie. Deep fried is the best. Yes. Agreed. I love our chat. Our chat is here for it, man. Oh goodness.
Chat likes food. I mean, I can't blame him. I'm quite fond of food as well. But good food.
Oh. I
Oh.
guess it is
Oh.
related
Sounds
to
like,
that.
oh.
Yep. I am glad that I cannot see what you are talking about. Oh.
It's just like a cream pie,
Nope.
only in a
Nope.
different
Nope.
spot.
Nope. 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 Nope.
That happened.
Look up, Luke.
Don't care. Don't care.
Yeah, you do.
Don't care. Just got
It's about you.
Angelic face. I don't know what kind of fucking angels you looking at, but
Skip's deep fried is my favorite.
deep fried. Get that
I
double
like when they
deep fried
take deep
goodness.
fry and they
Oh,
deep fry it.
yeah. Give me that double deep fried goodness. Oh. Yep.
The shaved potato that they then deep fry is amazing.
I got new phone.
So wait, they shave.
Yeah, they
and
like
then they deep fry the shavings.
yeah, they like take a lathe to a potato.
Oh, so it's like a continuous strip,
Yep.
and then they
Yep.
deep fry that. Wow.
Yep. It's like a
That's a
super
really
thin
big
fry
potato
or
chip.
a potato
Yeah,
chip.
like a crunchy potato ribbon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Fried
that
King
sounds
Week,
wonderful. And
I did
awful.
have fried ice cream once. Super good. Also really confusing.
Look at Skitz's comment. Oh my god.
Deep fried stick of butter is amazing. Oh shit! I'm
How
so
do you even get
excited
that
for
to
that
hold together?
Skits book.
I have a saturated fat headache just thinking about that.
Mm.
Where's my Advil?
Oh goodness.
Shae, how's your headache?
It's gone. I told you I was gonna need sleep to make it go away, and I was right.
Yes, but it's not like we had a chance to talk after you woke up. Miss
That's
Blue
true.
Screen of smiley frowny
Of
face.
amazingness. Yeah, I came back into the office and my my computer was blue screen frowning at me, and I was like,
Oh fuck!
seriously?
I don't know. I'm fairly convinced that one of the new updates broke something. Shocking! A Microsoft update broke something.
Right?
I mean, I realized they did this back in the day as well, but it did not seem like it was, I don't know, so often.
I've had no software issues except for Adobe screaming at me that my shit's not legit, but I just deleted the thing that checks and I'm fine now.
Yeah.
I think that the majority of my issues. So I was talking to Sai, here's the funny thing. I was talking to Sai about like the storage space difference between my two hard drives, right? And I tell them my storage space capacity for my C drive, and Sai tried to clarify and say, do you mean your free space? And I said, no, that is total capacity.
It's like a postage stamp of memory.
It's literally nothing, because they put a 2 terabyte hard drive as my D drive, and they're like, yeah, so you're gonna save everything on there. And I was like, well, yeah, except for the stuff that I would like to have on my desktop so I can have easy access to it. And they go, oh, you want things on your desktop? So I'm pretty sure that my computer blue screening was like, okay, so we understand that you would like things on your desktop.
Ain't gonna
Computer
happen.
says no.
How much RAM do you have in your machine?
4.
Lot.
I'm kidding.
Okay, well, I'm just saying you could set up a RAM disk that could help alleviate that.
No,
But
what she
then
needs
again,
to
you're
do
plugging
is
into your
just
RAM.
everything that she puts on her desktop, make it a link to her D drive. Where
Oh
it
yeah,
actually
I mean that's usually what I do anyway.
Yeah, I'm literally just gonna move everything from my desktop onto my D drive to a
Mhm.
folder that says desktop.
Yes.
I find that Adobe glitches monthly.
Yeah, isn't that the fucking truth?
Oh Oh shit. Okay. All right. It has been 30 minutes. I'm gonna post the link in the chat. I have.
Get in here, fools. Come hang out.
Oh, sorry. Before.
Look at this. I already said that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I will. Do we want to decide? Do we want to have our obligatory PSA announcement before I post it in the chat?
Oh, that's right. We did talk.
I
about
totally
this.
forgot about that because my week got significantly better. But
And I'm sorry, I do have quite a headache going. I've just taken
it's fine.
all of the Advil for it. So, so some people, have been having spats recently. If you bring your shit, by the way, Shae, if I say my, I mean our. If you bring your shit on my show, you'll get kicked. If you want to kick up in the chat, you'll get banned.
Yep. I mean, it's so the funny thing about this is it's not new. That's always been what we do. But considering currently I'm aware of about 3 or 4 different spats among people that I know. Some that I know better than others, and in all honesty, outside looking in, it all seems absolutely ridiculous. So if you have your drama with people, by all means have your drama with your people. If you bring it into Red Valkyrie spaces, you will get booted. The first time is a warning, the second time is a ban. Please just, it's regen. We're
here to relax.
fun. We just want to chill, get rid of the week.
Listen, I'm sure that you would not be able to spit in any direction without finding a channel that wants to host your drama. This just isn't it.
That is also highly accurate. We are just never going to be one of them. Anyway, obligatory downer, but felt like we just really wanted to say, yes, Blue Samurai, I agree. Oh, thank you. What about? Oh, this is I'm not even dressed up. I'm just in a dress. Trust me, it's not dressed up. Blue Samurai, I wholeheartedly agree with you. I feel like I'm always out of the loop, and then I have people from both sides trying to give me their opinion, and I'm like, nope, I didn't do this in high school. I don't do it here. I guess CY is okay. I mean, CY.borg just want to have fun. Kill with kindness. Krager, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
The link is pinned. If y'all want to come and actually join us, feel free to. That's exactly what it's there for. I'm going to see if I can't bully a couple of people who always forget that we do this on Fridays by posting the link directly in their DM so we can get some people in here. Shadowhawk, that's my advice too. I just hate everyone equally. It makes it easier.
Yep, I don't discriminate.
I don't discriminate. I send hate equally.
And Mr. Krager, that's what we have to do when we're being paid, but we're not being paid right now. So
kill with what? Kill with kindness?
Yes.
I actually have a knife named Mercy.
I'm just saying, in Shae's day job, she doesn't get to tell people what kind of fucking idiots they are. So.
Oh gosh, that is. I had people
that smile spreads across your face. You're like, oh.
I have people who made so much extra work for me this weekend, this whole week, because they were being helpful, and in being helpful, they fucked everything up. And I was like,
stop trying to do my job when you don't know how to do my job.
yeah, don't do my job if you don't even fully know what my job is. And especially don't do my job without even talking to me and simultaneously fucking up all my shit. Like, just don't do that.
So, Luke, what's Windows 11 and why will I hate it?
Windows 11 is the not continuation of Windows 10. Windows 10 will be the last Microsoft operating system you'll ever have. We'll constantly update it. Oh yeah, by the way, here's Windows 11. No, I don't care. I'm not. It looks too much like OS X. And
really?
It looked, yeah. And over the last I don't know, a few years, a decade or so, Windows has been trying. I mean, you remember Windows 8? Windows 8 was them trying to be Mac OS X, and it was fucking awful. So yeah,
Windows 8 was horrible.
yes, it was. The first one was. Once they fixed it, it wasn't as bad. But yeah, that's why we got Windows 10 quick, fast, and in a motherfucking hurry.
A clean design with rounded corners and pastel shades, a more Mac-like interface to the. If I wanted a Mac, I'd buy a Mac.
Who wants a Mac?
If I wanted to waste my fucking money, I would actually just torch it instead of buying a fucking Mac. I mean, now old school Macs, and especially some of the early Intel ones, they were decent machines. I mean, I had one from 2011 that lasted me for fucking ever. But, you're paying for the name now. Like they're not well put together. They don't have the high standards that they used to. Like once Steve Jobs died, they kind of took a nosedive in terms of quality. My opinion.
Who the fuck cares about Microsoft Teams?
Holy shit, it's Bancroft!
Hey, what's up, Bancroft?
I'm sorry, did you try to create chest hair?
What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What are you referring to? I'm just... Death Metal Hero's got his green kind of thing going on there. I have my purple chest hair. I mean, it's been there ever since you've known me.
Do you have a fruity drop bear shoved in your shirt?
This actually really itches. Man.
How are
Welcome.
you, Bancroft?
Good. Man, it's been forever, huh?
Yeah, it's good to see you, man.
I saw you were critiquing my efforts yesterday, and I must say I disapprove wholeheartedly.
Okay.
What's up, Kingley?
I think it was a excellent interpretation of.
You don't remember?
It was bulgy. It was bulgy. I must admit, I've never seen bulgy before the tweets, but clearly the evidence is in.
Well, I'm glad you appreciated the artistic skills.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I wore the straight head purple wig last time. I thought I need to, step it up this time. So I thought I'll wear the curly haired version, even though that does not at all represent anything that's in Aerith Saga.
Definitely.
Well, I just want you to notice that the Bancroft tradition of hands is well in place here.
I see.
As you can see, different number of fingers.
4 and 3.
It's absolutely beautiful.
The best part is Michael T owns that original, and Michael and Crystal Lee didn't just request, they demanded that it get put on a hoodie. So it's now on our merch store.
Is it really?
It is, and you can get it on the back. It's got the lines and everything. As I went through Photoshop and I meticulously cut out the rips on the paper when Cy ripped it out of the spiral notebook. And above it says "the stuff of nightmares."
Where can I find that? I need to see it.
I'm finding it right now.
Hold up.
It's red forking, isn't it? I see it. I found it.
Yep.
Hold on. Merch. I'm clicking in.
Yep.
That's his forking hand.
And you could do by artist and then hit Alex parentheses Cy, and it's there.
Yeah.
Artist.
Is that an Ed Gein drawing?
I see it.
People requested, look, Red
Stuff
Valkyrie.
of nightmares. Indeed.
Tell me it isn't.
I like how you keep it classy on the front, so people might think you're normal, and then you go to say goodbye, and they regret having talked to you.
Precisely. See, we like people to have their regrets when we no longer care.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think
So
the
how have you
person
been,
were
Michael?
looking for was John Wayne Gacy.
That too. I don't know. It puts me in mind of skin lamps. So
Yeah. Well, I've just been super busy, and like someone asked me the other day, what hobbies you do when you're not, doing this, and I said I sleep. That's my hobby. I squeeze in about 6 hours a night.
You order blouses.
Well, thankfully, other people are buying blouses for me now, so I've got enablers.
Wait, Mike, does that make you more of an ethot than me? Because nobody's buying me blouses.
Could do, yeah. Well, I even put my PO box at the end of the streams now, in case anyone does want to send me a blouse.
Oh, we should. Just
no takers yet, but Don Chin already had my address from earlier, and he sent me 3 things already.
Tell Don Chin to send us a house. Hello, Pedro.
Hey, what's up? Jesus, what the hell?
He snuck in.
Don't do that.
We said hello to Pedro because we're not rude.
Michael, you look so tired.
Do I?
Yeah. What time is it in Australia?
It's 11 a.m.
Oh my god.
I actually got a bit of a sleep in this morning, so maybe that's what's going on.
Oh, very nice.
My body just said no, enough.
Drink some coffee.
Sometimes you got to get that sleep.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to let you know, because I don't know if she told you, I messaged Mel in between our show and yours, and I was like, I might have set the bar a little high. She was like, she goes, "Oh no, what did you do?" And I was like, I challenged Michael to wearing a wedding dress, and she just responded with a laughing emoji. Like, that was it. There was nothing else. Just like, ha ha ha, that's hilarious. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that was never going to happen. So I decided to go the other
way,
complete opposite direction. Rather than try and catch up, just run in the other direction.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. You definitely did. You went to the bulgy section. Disappointed that he's sitting, so we can't really tell if he did try to stuff the bulge or not, but
I don't need to stuff the bulge.
Okay.
Based on the reactions,
to make it awkward.
Based on the reactions, there are a few video clips I need to play for you. This is the first one.
Hey, these are nice ribbons.
Those are ribbons of shame!
I'd wear them on the inside if I was you.
If everything you're doing is bad, I want you to know this.
All right. Well, you can't win them all. I'll concede.
60% of the time, it works every time.
I'm sorry, when you said can't win them all, that's just too perfect. Sorry, I'll stop.
Oh, sorry.
No.
You shouldn't have control.
Fuck you.
So do you have a show tonight, Michael?
I do. I'm getting it's the dynamic duo trio on 2 books, 3 creators. It's Michael Oden and Dean with Embrace and Dave Brink with Perfect 10. I do believe they're like closing down their campaigns.
Yeah, Embrace is closing down.
Yeah.
Today, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You're right.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! We have RJ and Marmalade? What is happening?
Yes, we have a new interviewer on the channel who is going to be doing some shows. And he wanted, make his debut here tonight. He's going to be talking with Daphne Lage Monday night.
Ooh, nice.
Very cool.
He's already done this before. Yeah, he has done this before. He's been on the he's been on the Global Frequency. We did some karaoke together.
Awesome.
Yeah. Hi, Carrie.
I need to find that episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Marmalade. Thank you for coming and hanging out.
Thanks.
Yeah.
A man of so many talents, RJ.
Yeah, it's a well-grown puppet.
Man, my puppet's not even that good, but my puppet's just a Bowser. And it's great when my green screen's on because half of him green screens out, so you get floating eyes and horns in his mouth, but everything is green screened out.
Yeah, he's got a green nose, so I thought about doing the green screen, but I was like, it would just if I put all the lights on for it, he would just have a hole in his head. That would
Yeah.
be really creepy.
So how's everybody's weeks been? Good, bad, indifferent?
Indifferent.
Listen.
Really?
I've had
really?
I've had a pretty weird week. But
Let's hear.
Pretty normal week for you.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm sorry, were you out of fairy bread and?
No, well, I had a good week on the Lucent front. We got
Okay.
half of our books packages. Well, Mel did.
Oh,
Yes.
Out and out into the universe.
I'm so excited.
And even some Australians have received them already, which is pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
There was a little bit of drama surrounding me that we don't need to get into, but that was just weird.
I'm
That
not
internet stuff.
understanding.
You're not scared of me because I'm orange, are you?
Never.
No.
I like orange.
Orange is fine.
Orange is a good color.
I legitimately don't know what's going on, but it's like almost every single person, if I haven't talked to them in the past like 2 or 3 months and I finally like have reconnected with them, they're like, dude, there's been so much drama. I was like, is Mercury in retrograde and everyone's lost their mind or some shit? Like, what's happening that everybody has kicked up all at the same time at each other? And somehow for the first time, Cy and I are not having people like spaz out on us. Like, it's like the first time that everyone starts freaking out and our sad little stalker people are like, they're like just doing their own thing somewhere else. Like, oh good, just stay over there.
It's unusual for me. I'm usually like that. I mean, I usually don't have much drama floating around me anymore.
So weird.
But I wouldn't classify it as. I mean, the what went down itself wasn't really the drama. It's always the reaction to it.
Hey, Gibby.
People,
what's up, Gib?
People want to talk about it and stuff.
Yeah.
Hello.
That's always the.
You know what, Mike? I don't think you've ever met Gib.
Hello, Gib.
So,
what's up, Mike?
How you going?
this is Gibby. I worked with him before he sucked and retired from the military way before me, and now I'm
It's
wishing
because
I
my
was living
parents
your life.
did it before your parents. I
I
was
know,
older,
but
joined sooner, and then retired sooner.
I know.
What'd you
but
retire
I'm-
as?
Master Sergeant.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but Gib is an author. So he has a couple of really cool books that
A couple.
a couple. He's got a few series that are really awesome. And in all honesty, Mike, I think you might enjoy some of them.
Well,
Like-
pleasure to meet you, man. That's nice.
You too.
And I'm
That's
sorry
what's
for
cool.
you guys. You were talking, and I apologize for interrupting. Go for it. I just got Shae's
Oh, no,
message,
we-
so I popped in.
Yes, Bassmaster Dan, he was an E7.
When you said master, I thought you were going somewhere else with it.
You know what?
Retired due to
I
masturbation.
go ahead and tell you about my hijinks while I was in, and you could probably write a book on that.
I legitimately am considering writing a book about what my enlistment has been like, because nothing in my enlistment is the way that anything is ever supposed to go. And people who know me and some of the stuff that I've been through are like, how does it just keep happening? And I'm like, I literally don't know.
That's usually how it goes.
Oh, by the way, Gib, I got denied my retrain within 3 days of applying. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
See,
what
like,
happened?
This shit isn't supposed to happen. They told me I could try again in February.
She peed on a general. It was
Yeah,
a whole thing.
that will put a damper on it. I met a dude today. He's like in the Air Force. He says, "I want to go back. I want to cross train out. Like, what are you going to do?" He's like, "Either a cop or a load master." I'm like, well, that's an option, I guess. But Intel's not going to let you go.
So I got the approval that Intel would let me go, and then AFPC was like, yeah, but not right now because you're considered a balanced career field. And I was like, but I have an exception to policy letter signed by my commander. And they go, we don't care. And I was like, oh, okay. And they go, we'll care about that in February. I'm like, you guys fucking suck. You made me wait to get to this point, and then I reply and you immediately denied me.
It was right before my spine surgery, or right after my spine surgery. I got orders to Korea, and I was like, well, I only have at this point, like 16 months left, 18 months left in the service. And I'm like, I'm not worldwide qualified. I can't go. We don't want to hear this song and dance. Like, there's no song and dance, sir. The orders. I cannot go. And AFPC acted. They might be the most powerful just thing in the Air Force, because they control where you're going. And the chief who ran that place, they did not care about any song and dance or any sob story or anything like that. They just see you're a number, you're a dot, you're a billet, and they're going to move you where they want you.
Well, my most favorite part is they count me as what my AFSC is what my job says that I do. And I haven't actually done that job since I got to Maryland fucking 6 years ago. I have not once done my actual job for 6 years. And they're like, well, you're in a balanced career field. And I was like, but I'm not you're not getting me for the job. So it's not actually going to be, I can leave and it will affect absolutely nothing. What's up, Tony?
What up?
What up? Yo.
Welcome.
Hey, how's everybody?
Edge one.
Sir?
How you going?
Living the dream.
The Air Force is notoriously slow to change data. My first job was a contractor for the Air Force for Transcom, and this was about the time that AMC decided we're going to change the palette labels from 3 characters to 4 characters. Make it happen. That's not going into the database and saying, okay, this is a 4-character field now, because every record in COBOL, was 80 characters. Could not be more, and you couldn't shift them. So it was like, well, there's an empty character and filler over here. We'll put the 4th character here and put it together. And we did all that, and I'm like, why are we doing this? Because the regulation says it's an 80-character field. But why? Because it was written when we had cards.
Yep.
Punch card.
Accurate.
Oh, shit, that's
You could
typical.
program 150, 2,000 character records, but the regulation said 80 characters.
Yeah, I mean, we had stuff that at some point somebody had purchased at the end of fiscal year, back when there were units that would deploy forward and would need a bunch of gear. And they were like, well, let's just buy this stuff now while we're flushed with cash, and so we don't lose our budget. And it was like, okay, cool. So they bought it. It sat in a shed for over a decade. Because we don't forward deploy ever. And so then I get to this unit. I'm responsible for inventory, which has been the bane of my existence recently, as I got stuck as doing an inventory again and everything was wrong. But I got to this unit, did inventory, and I was like, why do we have a bunch of shit that is only useful if it's downrange, but it's over 10 years old, and so it's not even the technology that we use, and it's massive and taking up all this space? And they go, oh, well, because we can't figure out how to throw it away. And I was like, so what? We're just going to keep it?
Are you allowed to say what the equipment was?
I don't even remember. There was a bunch of stuff. It was literally like radar shit and stuff. If you were,
okay. You can't turn around that shit.
So because it has the ability to transmit data, it goes on an inventory, and then you're responsible for it, and you have to account for it until you can get rid of it. And they couldn't figure out how to process the paperwork to get rid of it, so everyone just went, yeah, it's in the shed over there. We'll just check that it's still there and not file the paperwork. It took a lieutenant colonel hearing about it and then making that one of his main missions for them to finally, after over 10 years, throw it away. And it was like stuff where he was like, I don't even know when we used this technology. It's so outdated. And I was like, well,
fucking just decommission this shit and fucking give it to a fucking military museum or something.
You can't do that. You have to file paperwork, and then people have to file the paperwork properly, and then it has to get filed with a separate entity, and then they have to accept it, and then they have to
Because
physically move it and give you new paperwork, and then you can spend the next 6 months reminding them to take it the fuck off of your inventory.
Hey, Shae.
I remember why I hated being in.
You guys can't hear anything from me, right?
I'm fairly certain we can hear whatever that high pitched.
There's a cricket orgy right outside my house.
Hold on.
Jesus.
Are they feeding off the horse?
Okay, so hold on, I muted you. So notice the silence, and then.
Yeah, there's some Randy crickets.
Yeah, they're going at it. They're going at it hard, and there's one right by the window.
Is he making eye contact with you, Pedro?
Not really, but
like the horse did.
But he knows his stuff. He's doing porn style poses. It's good. It's good.
Pedro, you gotta film this at some point. You gotta.
Oh my God.
Catch.
No, dude, I want to do a video.
Wild.
Yeah, I want to do a video of the farm during the day because I mean it's beautiful, but life in the tropics is tough. Bugs just grow. Like it started to rain, and dude, they just growing. Like I saw a centipede that was like
centipede
this side, like around this side.
Wow. Oh yeah, you see that fucking crazy shit.
Dude, it was like, and I think Callie was.
Are you sure it wasn't like this?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a brother centipede. It was just a normal, regular centipede. And I think Ali was asking me like, "Would you step on it?" Like, I don't know if stepping on it will kill it.
It would step on you.
Yeah, no, like
you
it
step
would.
on it and you realize that you now have centipede skates.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's another one?
Exactly. It's no.
Take me into town, centipedes.
So, yeah. No, those guys sting. Those guys sting, and it's a nasty. Yeah. I know.
Your shoe's big enough they can't reach around you.
Yeah. I mean, we have nothing in Australia. Like Australia is basically shaped to kill humans, but we're close.
No, we don't have very big centipedes here, though.
You don't?
We have scorpions. But I killed a deadly centipede in the jungles of Borneo. I slipped on a rock at a waterfall and squashed it with my hand.
Oh man!
And I was like, "Yeah, that's it. I'm cutting out of the pool." You think it's going to be like Blue Lagoon until you get up close and personal with it.
Yeah.
Isn't it all spiders and snakes in the outback?
No, they have like the funnel spider thing that.
The Sydney funnel web spider only lives in Sydney, and that's
only lives in Sydney.
It's one of the most deadly in the world. But,
yeah, fuck that.
Fuck that. Yeah. I mean, we have a spider here. It's not really venomous, but it's huge, and people call them like backpack snakes because I mean, with the legs and everything, the span is the size of a backpack.
Goliath bird eater.
They eat birds, yeah. But they rarely attack humans or whatever. But you could be like doing like, oh, let's do a little jungle trick. Oh my god.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not.
So no.
Yeah, screw that.
I just moved to Arkansas, and one of the first weeks I was here, I pulled back the shower curtain to get in, and a scorpion had come up the shower drain and was sitting there waiting.
Nice. I mean, the last thing I got in the shower was a fruit bat. That was
They're cute though.
Interesting.
I'm okay with bats. Bats don't bother me.
No, but I mean, if you open the shower curtain and there's a bat that's staring at you upside down, like
I'd be like, "Oh, you're so cute, but you can't be here because I have to shower."
No.
Come with me. We will relocate you. You can go back after.
It was a Dracula.
Yeah.
It was a trick. You had a baby Dracula. It was like something.
Yeah. I trapped them in a towel and just started.
You've all seen those long bats that are like this tall, and they got eyes like they look like puppies.
Yes,
yeah. That's a fruit bat. That's a fruit bat.
That's a fruit
we have
bat.
them here. They fly
like
around
2 feet tall
above our house.
The ones we got here are not that big, but yeah, they have that like.
So
it's so cute.
You ever seen one of them eat a banana? They look like Batty-Coda.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
First interaction with bats was I was up at my grandma's cabin, and we have like there was a little balcony like area, so we went out at night, and my dad was like, "Look, do you see all of these shadows flying around?" And I was like, "Probably 6 or something." And I was like, "Yeah," and he goes, "Those are bats." And he had the light on for the porch, which means that all the bugs were coming, which means the bats started to swoop into the porch area to catch all of the bugs that were around. I ended up having a bat swoop in, almost take my head off, and then graze his little nail along my cheek as he flew back out. And I was like, I'm like, Dad. He goes, "You okay?" And I went, "Yeah." And he goes, "Did he scratch you?" And I was like, "No, why'd he come in here?" He goes, "Oh, he was just trying to get the bugs that were by your face, and so he was eating them for you." I was like, "Oh, he's so nice." Like, it's like a 6-year-old. I was like, "Can he come back and be my friend?" My dad went, "Honey, I think we should probably go inside."
It's like, this is my pet bat, Roger.
Daddy didn't play
I was
games.
so down.
Yeah.
I almost shit my pants when stationed out at Nellis. Friggin' found out that there's fucking camel spiders out there.
Ugh.
They don't get very big, but still, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, those were designed by Satan.
Camel spiders
When
don't
I
get
was
very
in
big?
yeah,
I
oh,
thought
they're
that
huge.
they got
Not the ones in the
crab
U.S.
size.
Not the United States ones.
When I was out
Oh,
in
okay.
Texas, when I was
Uh-huh.
when I was at Goodfellow Air Force Base in Texas,
Oh yeah, I saw those here too.
we were driving one day and we were like saying like I was out on the flight line. And I was coming back from a morning jog. We saw these like little shiny lights in the distance. Like, what are those little shiny lights on the ground? Like, oh, those are tarantulas. That's the light reflecting off their eyes in the morning sun. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, okay,
Yes.
like, but they're everywhere.
Yes.
So then this major storm rolls in a few days later, and we're driving into town, and we see all these tarantulas coming up out of the ground onto the road, and it looked like every like anime, horror movie, whatever, just like a swarm of these things just crawling up on the road down this one ditch because the water was flooding over it. And I had to drive over them, but
Oh yeah, it's nasty.
yeah.
So, when I was stationed at Fort Gordon, because everything around Fort Gordon sucked. Like every time I was trying to find a neighborhood to live in, people would be like, "My neighborhood's really actually pretty nice," and I was like, "Oh yeah," and they go, "Yeah, we've only had like 3 shootings this week," and I was like, "The fuck is wrong with you? Like I am from Utah. Like we don't have shootings."
When we were Gordon.
It was horrible. So I said, "Fuck it," and I was like, I'm living in North Augusta, which is in South Carolina. So I went and I moved there, and we were taking our dog for a walk one day, and we have just these really low-powered streetlights, and it was just enough to barely light up the sidewalk. And so we're walking, and all of a sudden, I watched the sidewalk start to part. And I was like, what the fuck is that? So I grabbed my phone, and I kicked on the light. It was a swarm of cockroaches that were literally like butt to butt with each other. So they looked like the ground, and they would just like, as you shone the light, they were like, oh no, we don't want to be in the light, and oh, that's a dog, like we don't want to be near the dog. So they would just part the seas. It was like Moses but parting cockroaches.
So you interrupted the cockroach orgy.
We stopped walking at night.
Horrible mental image.
That's like the
You
movie.
didn't know what that crunching sound was when the lights were out? Crunch, 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 crunch.
Heebies now,
They would
man.
move so we wouldn't step on them. That was the creepy thing. What is up, Blue Samurai? What is up, Brian? Sidekick themselves because we have so many
Hey,
awesome
Blue.
people that want to hang out with us
Blue.
tonight. and
What up,
we're
everybody?
Christ cow.
What's up?
Hey, Michael. Hey, Antoine. Hey, Brian.
Hey,
What up, everybody? I got
Slightly
two words.
different way you said Brian there, Blue.
What up, Bancroft?
Mike. Hey, Brian.
I've got 2 words for you. I got 2 words for you. Coconut crabs.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, those things.
Banana spiders.
All right, you want to hear something fucked up about coconut
Actual
crabs?
banana spiders are the ones that exist in Florida.
Wherever they, well, first of all, I want to know where coconut crabs exist so I can stay the hell away from there for the rest of my life.
All right,
Pedro.
so
No, I want to go
serious.
But I'm sorry,
Right.
like, please do share.
supposedly, a new theory has actually come about that
Amelia
wherever
Earhart?
Amelia Earhart crashed,
Oh,
she may have actually been killed by those things.
She
She was
they
injured,
look delicious.
and they took her in the night.
They're
Oh,
not.
and they just like stripped the flesh from her bones while she was still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
It looks
Right,
like they're
because they're not
pretty
gonna
much
like be like a
everywhere.
tiger.
Guys,
And
we're,
just-
we're giving Marmalade emotional scars here.
I'm not gonna all tonight.
Strip by crab.
What up, RJ? Who's your buddy? Who's your
In
buddy
fact,
there?
later on in my book, in later issues of my book, that's going to be a fucking method of death in it.
It's metal as fuck.
Brian,
Absolute
Cy wants
fucking
you
battle.
to stop moaning into your mic.
Oh, sorry about that, dude. Sorry, bruh. Sorry, but yeah, no,
Did you
coconut. You're all talking
Cy,
about
did
like
you just
spiders and big
assume-
spiders.
Bruh.
Hold up. Did you just
Bruh.
assume Cy's fuck?
Broad gender.
Yeah, thank you.
I
How
mean,
dare you.
in this context, it's kind of like just.
Thank you, Gibby.
Bruh.
Bra is accurate.
Bra.
Bra
Yeah.
is not.
It's not. Legit.
Oh man, so many cool people here tonight, man. You know, talking about
Tony.
scary, crunchy things. I mean,
I'm old enough for this show.
so do you think Campbell Corpse will ever do a song about Amelia Earhart having this flesh stripped from her bones by coconut crabs?
Oh, that'd be so fucking beast.
I mean,
You got a better shot with Sabaton. They do the history aspect, so yeah.
You're right about that, yeah.
Yeah, but it would be like a calypso metal kind of thing.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Raw. Ding 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 ding.
What up, dude? You should hop in.
Down here, the seaweed is always greener.
And that's about all I fucking remember.
So
How do you do that without getting a sore throat?
Because I've been doing it for years.
Dude, no, for
Hail.
real. Luke
Hail.
started to teach me how to growl, and I have one song that if I'm pissed off enough or tired enough, I could actually growl sing, and I was so excited. Like the day that it happened, I pulled over and I texted Luke, and I was like, I just fucking did it in the car, and he was like, did what? What is happening? He's like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh,
You're
right.
okay.
I growled and it worked. And he was just like, sweet. You'll have to record it. I was like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. That's
freaking awesome.
It was a personal victory. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say. We were talking about bats.
Oh, yeah.
The airmen that live where Gib and I are on base, they get to enjoy bats in their dorm rooms.
What?
Because the Army facilities are so shit. They had to actually put out a call to all the airmen. They go, please, if you are awoken in the middle of the night by a bat in your room, for the love of all that is holy, do not try to catch it. Simply inform the dorm chief, who will call pest control and animal control to get it for you, because airmen were catching bats in pillowcases.
Oh,
and then going outside and releasing them.
Shit, I remember having to do that when I lived up in Pennsylvania.
Can't have military facing danger after all.
They were like, it's an unnecessary risk and you could get rabies. And I was like, you don't know shit about bats. Like, I'm very disappointed in you and your messaging.
And
Yeah.
then
Like,
I've been getting scratched by bats
hair.
since I was 6.
My God. I don't know if you guys can see this, but
hold on.
he's lost. If you see him, he answers to the name of Titi. So,
If I see him, I will keep him.
yeah. Oh my God. It's
Oh,
so
Shae, you're
sad.
gonna hate me.
What?
Well, please have at it, Hoss.
Have at it.
Okay,
Do it.
so it was after work, so that's why I wasn't walking the mile to jujitsu class in a little bit of a hurry, and it had rained, and I saw from across the street I'm going down has an island in it. You know what that is? To separate the okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to make a turn, and so this squirrel perfectly makes it from across the oncoming side onto the island, and then to my side of the island, and then he hesitates and he goes back to the other side of the island. He's still on the island. I'm like, awesome. And then he runs right out in front of me, and I'm like, I swerve to straddle the tires around him, and I guess he turned around and ran back to the island, and I felt him, and I didn't look at the.
Can I just
I didn't look
say,
at the road at all. I just
At least that's not your bad, though. At least
suicidal
that's not
animals are a thing.
Yeah.
Like I was driving, I was driving to work when I was in England, and we had to cut through. Like I literally where I was stationed, you're just in farmland. Like there's nothing else. It's just like a shit ton of farms, And then every now and then you have like a pub because, you know, Brit's got a drink.
Sounds like a fun day for me.
It was wonderful. So I was driving to
Bancroft
get
shit
to
ton
work
is
at
an actual
3
measure,
a.m.
okay?
Oh yeah, I'm aware of a shit ton.
It was 3 a.m. that I had to report. So it was about 2:45 I was driving, and I turned down this side road, and a wolf, a beautiful red fox comes running out from the farmland and starts running alongside my car.
Wow.
Right? And so like I slow down because I'm thinking he's trying to get around me. And I swear to you, I watched this motherfucker make eye contact with me and go, bitch, I'm trying to do a thing. And then ducked his head under the front wheel of my tire. Like, looked at me and was like, you are my demise. Thank you for showing up. And then ducked under my car and I went, ba-bum. And I was like, and I sat there and was like, I always told myself I'd stop and I'd make sure that they were dead so they wouldn't hurt themselves. And I like instead started crying hysterically and was like, I can't turn you around because if he's not dead, I don't have anything in my car to kill him with.
Yeah.
Like I had like a tire iron and I was like, I can't do that.
Well, that'll do, but
I heard it too, sorry.
You just gotta deck up and do it again.
What year was this?
Oh no!
Thanks.
Marmalade, how could you?
I got to class and I was just in no mood to deal with anybody. I was like, I'm gonna choke somebody, and thankfully we were doing chokes, so.
You had all the motivation.
It was a motivational squirrel.
Yeah.
Shit, that's
And
what
he
you
was
ever
a
get off
good
work.
squirrel. He was big, he was red, he was like all alpha. You could tell he was buff, not fat, and just.
He was just dumber than a bag of fucking rocks.
Yeah.
Maybe he ran out of challenges. Like, I've done everything I need to do in this life.
I have mated with every female squirrel in 5 square miles. It's time to end it.
I'm tired of squirrel pussy. Nuts are not the same anymore. It's time to go.
Nuts are the same.
Young here in Arkansas, I'm surprised there's any Tossums left.
Yeah.
Oh
Down
man.
here in Texas,
There
I'm
also
surprised
is
there's any armadillos left.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh,
You
God,
gotta
I can
get
imagine.
here.
But you know what's
Cholos
crazy?
eat those here.
Don't see very well.
Hold on. Marmalade, how many of you have you run over yourself? Because I feel like it's been, I think you have a kill count.
Is it okay if I admit that I don't drive? He doesn't have a leg.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, seriously, Shae, he doesn't have legs.
You don't know that.
Oh, he does.
How dare you,
Boom.
Brian? Look at you
Snap.
making assumptions about people.
How dare you?
Brian.
I hang my head in shame.
As you
There I go
should.
making assumptions about people.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
I like how the
What up,
whole
Hex?
panel's just offended by Brian.
Mm.
Oh,
Shame.
this man,
Well,
what can I say? I come in and I make it weird. That's my job.
You start with the bra, you go to the legs, man.
God damn, man. Oh,
You dare insult the marmalade?
I don't
By
have
the way-
one.
by the way, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I have been getting inundated with books in the last 2 weeks.
There's a
Yep.
lot been going out, yeah.
I've got
Forgotten
a stack of
Gods.
things I need to open.
A lot
actually.
of us are human.
Tug's latest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that book is
What's
fucking
this
awesome.
one? Oh wow.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Nice.
hello.
Ooh, who did the cover art?
That's not. Was that a IGG campaign or was that a Kickstarter? Because I've never seen that before, RJ.
It was
Me neither.
IGG.
What did
No,
you?
no, it was Kickstarter. It was Kickstarter.
Oh.
Well, fuck.
The cover was by Marco D. Archangelis.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful work.
Marco de Arcángeles.
It's a it's a nunsploitation book. I'm assuming. You know that's a thing, right? Nunsploitation.
Yeah.
Brian,
It is for
this
you.
isn't that kind of show.
Got my Monster MD.
You guys saw that Aerith unlocked the patches, right?
Yes.
And you guys saw how huge those patches are, right? What are you showing, Anthony?
I'm just showing that someone mentioned that they've been receiving books. I'm just letting folks know that
Hey, I think I backed on her. Why
yeah,
don't I have
John.
that?
if we got Long Harbor, this one, War Party.
Party.
Oh yeah, I just got that
Oh,
yesterday.
I now
Hail,
have to go through. I have to go back through my Indiegogo and then through my. Oh, look at Bancroft getting in on the action.
Hey. There you go.
Nice. And then we got RJ. Ooh, that's nice.
Show off. It's the
Oh,
show
I
off
missed
hour.
that.
So far, I've only backed one book.
So I went back and double checked.
That's a cool
yesterday, I'm at
Interesting.
295 Indiegogo backings.
It's time for
And,
wow.
Are you feeling
I'm
guilty?
interested to see where I'm at.
Regret?
A little.
$6,000.
I have to
supporting
go
indie
back.
comics.
I have to go back through and update my Excel spreadsheet to see what I've backed since the last time I did it and what I've received and what I'm still fucking waiting on. Because there's a couple in there that I was like, bitch, where the fuck's my comic?
A couple, but aren't you surprised by
Only
how
a few
there are?
Oh yeah, there's only a few.
There's one that you never get.
Corvina says, what, Bancroft? Has he finally joined the light side? No, he's just visiting.
What's the light side?
Michael, how's fulfillment going?
It's going really easily. Look.
Yeah.
He's doing everything.
Mel's a fucking angel. That's why.
I know. I saw Mel like bagging and boarding. But you know,
hang on. I've been printing the labels.
There you go.
There
you go.
I love
nice.
I want to do my
That's contributing. There you
Are
go.
you printing them by hand?
Are you getting that carpal tunnel for all the mouth work?
No, but you know, it's
you gotta like push.
You gotta make sure that the the PDF is the right size to to send to the printer, and there's you gotta select the right paper size. There's a lot of little things that go into it.
Welcome, Mike McMahon. He's reminding everybody that U.S. Assassin Volume 3 is going to launch on Red Valkyrie on the 20th, so just before Regen.CYcle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, exactly. He's been printing the labels not to save Mel labor, but because he's too cheap to buy all those Sharpies. I love Mel. I love Mel to death, so I messaged her because I went back through and I was like, I had a huge blunder. I thought I had backed the Lucent twice because I wanted to have a copy for Psy, but because the Lucent we had Bancroft on so long ago, when he was very first launching, that it was when I was not being so spendy. So I only backed the one time, and I was like, "Oh shit, is it too late?" And she was like, "Here, just send this, and I'll pop another one." She's like, "I'll just reopen your package because I just finished packing it all up." I was like, "Oh, great!" Then I got a notification like the next day. She was like, "Oh yeah, I fixed it. It's in there and it's off now." I was like, "Oh, Mel's amazing."
Indiegogo should have a way to gift books to other people, because sometimes I wouldn't mind buying something for a couple of folks, but that would be good.
I just
I
got
think
a case
the
of books
only
in to fulfill tomorrow.
Kind
The
of like
only way
an
I
Amazon
think
wish
we'll do
list, but for like Indiegogo.
Yeah. Just kind of like, here you go.
The only
If
way
it ever
people do
shows
that
up.
is if they know they can try and message and work it out, but it's hard.
Antoine, is this your first time on an actual stream? Because like you're one of those people that I've always seen in the chat.
Antoine's been on a couple of streams.
Awesome.
Oh,
Well,
is that
nice
Brian
to see you.
talking? Yeah, Brian.
Yeah,
This
nice
is.
to see
No, I was looking down. Sorry, I was drawing. Yeah,
It's
and
so
I've been on the Shays and Bancrofts
Excellent. Nice to see
He's
you
been
in
on
the
the
flesh,
ones that
dude.
matter.
and Infinities
Bancroft.
yesterday. Yeah, with Con Pedro.
Oh yeah,
I heard that.
Yeah, it was the Operation Olympics.
Yeah.
I have to read this out because the reason Size kept it up so
no.
long is because it needs to be in audio. So Antoine has posted a want ad if anyone is interested. Wanted a wife or platonic male friend to help with fulfillment in about 8 months. So if anybody's interested, look, RJ's volunteering right now live. Antoine.
No, I'm not volunteering. That's our service. That's our business.
There you go.
I can give you I'll send you a surplus box of about 200 units.
This is all the stuff I
It's
have
not their
open.
Wow.
Whoa.
Nice.
This is my Lady Death, most recent Lady Death campaign, Lady Death action figure. and a couple of things from over the ocean. Genuine comics.
You know what? Have you guys seen the Star Circuit? The Star Circuit motorcycle?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I have one.
Oh,
I'm so excited. So for anyone who hasn't seen it, I'm gonna go grab it. I'll be right back.
Please, that would be awesome.
So, out of
Haha,
curiosity,
I'm back.
What up,
So yeah,
Cy?
we'll be opening all of that on a What's in the Box this coming week.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
No, not until you give me the what's in the fucking box.
So
I actually feel bad I haven't been taking pictures and posting them of all the books I'm getting because I'm just getting inundated with books. I haven't even read half of them.
I don't believe you, Brian.
You don't believe me?
No, you said you feel.
Oh. I got fifis.
Good point.
Whatever gave you the impression that I don't have fifis, dude?
All the horror movies.
Oh,
she's
dude.
back.
Horror movies get such a bad rap, and horror fans get such a bad rap. They are the sweetest, the kindest, the nicest people you will ever meet in your life.
If you,
Like, they're
if you
actually,
guys haven't checked out his Gib stuff, please do. I'm so excited. I haven't read it because Gib has scared me away from it because he's like, grab tissues, and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'm ready to be emotionally wrecked right now.
No.
He's like, oh yeah, you're gonna read it, and I was like, I'm so excited. And he goes, make sure you have a box of tissues nearby, and I go, am I gonna fucking hate you? And he goes, oh, absolutely. And I was like,
you don't write a tragic hero if they don't have tragedy, you know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, and I know enough about Gib that I'm like, this tragedy ain't gonna be like Kid Glove. It's gonna be like super
I punch you right in the vagina. I don't know.
You can dick punch. You can dick punch
a little
chicks
more
too.
graphic than normal, Gib.
I'm tired. That's the thing. It's like what's funny is like I did a convention 2 weeks ago up in Pennsylvania.
I saw that.
Yeah,
How was that?
You know what? It wasn't bad. My first con, and like since pre-COVID, and
right.
You know, it was like, you know, so it was a villain con. It was called the Evil Expo, you know, and it's like, and it was pretty cool. I showed up and I'm like, I'm here. I paid my table fee. Where do I go? And they're like, you're not in our system. I'm like, well, shit.
No.
You know, awesome. So I'm like, okay, here's the guy I was talking to. They said, yes, we know him. He's the event coordinator, but he did.
You're on their fucking website, Gib.
Yes, I'm aware. But the people who actually like handle the actual like task and scheduling just and all that business, he didn't bother telling them half the people he signed up. So they found you a table, you got a space, and you made do, you know. And by the end of the weekend, I mean, I made table back and then some, and most of my hotel back. And I don't do cons to make money. I do cons to meet people and shake hands and sell books. Because if I break even, I'm a happy camper, and that's all I'm really doing.
Me too.
But it was cool, but the first day was really sad because, you know, there's a decent amount of vendors selling everything from like, you know, your standard like Nerd Ninja swords to ancient D&D books to some comics to, I mean, one of the original like Fraggle Rock creators was there with like this entire Muppet collection, just neat shit, you know.
Wow.
But this was a party for the nerds. This was the nerds drove in from everywhere to just party in this hotel, and the vendors were a happy accident. And you felt like that puppy that no one's gonna adopt. You know, you're like you're 16 months old, you're not cute anymore, and no one wants you. So they walk by and everything back and forth. But Saturday picked up and Sunday was pretty good too. And it's actually those are the books that actually sold the most. The ones Shae held up, those first two, not my villains books, ironically. Just those are the ones that sold.
Marmalade's raising his hand.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they have the volunteers. We'll volunteer. We gotta go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
so
I
much,
gotta bounce
RJ.
too because I gotta get ready before I do my stream later. So.
Okay, well, thank
Peace out,
you.
Michael.
And I gotta cook dinner, so.
Mike, I
Great
have my
hanging out with you
tracking.
guys again.
I'm sorry,
I'll
my
see you
story
around.
did that to you. I apologize.
Oh,
Right.
no. Traumatized.
Hold on, wait. Don't do that.
He's still
Don't
here.
be
Bancroft, I have my tracking number. Just want to say thank you, even though Australia Post isn't telling me where it is.
I know. I've checked some of them they are, and some of them they aren't. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, just give it. It'll
Thank
show
you,
up. Just
RJ
give
and
it time.
Marmalade.
Well, I have an
See you guys.
Australian here real fast. Can I ask a quick question?
Yep.
How cost to send something from States to Australia?
Depends on the weight.
Is it a
Well, it's like
refrigerator or a
20
feather?
It's a couple of books. Because
That's going to be over $27 easily.
A lot of money.
by what, UPS, FedEx? What are we talking?
Gib, go on Pirate
Standard
Ship.com.
U.S. mail. You
USPS.
pony
Yeah.
up $30. Assume
Yeah.
$30 for
Yeah.
a couple of books. Yeah.
I sent a book at 12.5 ounces in the wrapper, and it was $27.50 to Australia.
So, but it depends on what site you go through.
Mike,
If you go through
what did I send you, like 6
pirateship.com,
books?
you can,
Something like that?
Pirate ship.
Yeah.
pirateship.com, you can basically use their corporate discount.
All right,
Hopefully, RJ's found a way around this.
Australian fan down there who would love some signed copies. I'd love to send him some, but he's kind of broke. He's going through some shit in his life, and he's reached out to me, and I know him, and I'm like, I'll just send you some copies. But I'm like, I was trying to find a decent, just here's what it's going to cost me.
We'll
ship.
see if we can find through some of our people if we can find somebody who can help make it a little bit cheaper. But it's probably.
Well, I mean, if it's under like $50, that's fine. I'll eat that cost to make someone happy. I don't mind that. I just make because when I was looking at something that looked like one site quoted me at like $200. I'm like, I'm not. We're starting to get.
No, it's not that. It's not that. But it is.
No, about somewhere between like 26, 27, $28. That sounds about right.
50 or less, and like I said, I'm cool. So yeah.
Yeah.
So if you guys want something that's going to be really good with kind of the science fiction, not science fiction, but like the magical, mystical kind of aspects and stuff like that, and gonna have characters that you're gonna love that are gonna go through a whole bunch of fucked up shit, you need to get this series. It's amazing.
Yeah, and if you want sci-fi and mythology, Technomancer.
She wakes in water.
She wakes in water. She dreams of fire is the first, right?
Yeah, that's the first one in that series. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the ones that sold the most. And maybe it's just because I sold mostly to women that weekend, but yeah, those are the ones that sold. So.
But yeah, and then if you want really funny villainy shit where it's like how to be a better villain 101, that he's got you covered there too. So like seriously, just look at MK Gibson on Amazon because you can get all that shit from Amazon.
Then look at Audible because I actually have better numbers there, and I don't look like such a schlub. So.
See you around, guys.
Bye. Thank you, Michael.
Good to see you, man.
See you there, Mike.
All right, guys. I have to go make dinner too, so I'm gonna open the space.
Okay.
Love seeing you guys.
Nice meeting you, Pedro.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Yeah, dude. I have great news, but I can't really talk about them.
You found the bird.
Oh, so you're just telling us like what that you can't tell us?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a fast move.
It's killing me.
News, Pedro.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Into the Forge is going to happen this weekend.
Oh.
So we're going to have your intro.
All right. All right.
I'm so excited.
All right. Okay. Take care, guys. Have fun.
Peace out.
Bye-bye. Nos vemos, papá.
And
Buenos noches.
Who are we bringing in?
Ready!
Hello! Hi! I just
Welcome.
missed everybody.
What up, Randy?
What's
How are you doing, darling?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Hanging in there. Hanging in there.
Yay!
Managing, as my hippie friend says, maintaining, man, maintaining.
Really? I never heard anyone say that.
Yeah,
Really
no.
funny way to maintaining. Wow.
Maintaining, yeah. This is a friend of mine who's like an old school hippie from the 60s.
Interesting way to put things.
That's the only real ones. Everyone else is a fraud.
Yes, that's
True facts.
Is that a prototype or is that like a final?
Shots fired.
This is the final, and then we get to paint it up. So I'm thinking that this needs to be a Red Valkyrie version of Star Circuit.
Yes.
And you guys have no idea. I am so excited because I'm gonna hand paint as much as I possibly can. So like logos. See maybe on the sides if I can get like a Shae and then a CY.
Shae, you know what I was thinking? Cool. Down on the leg fender area.
Like right here.
No, higher.
Right there?
Yeah, in that area. If we can get Sticker Mule to do a Red Valkyrie logo decal.
Oh, I was yeah. I had an idea for that.
I got this covered.
It's way better than my idea. I was going to say blue. Just blue.
What?
Well, and I want to see if I can. It's going to be way too much work, and I'm never.
I know what's coming. Shae's going to get like a paintbrush that has a single bristle.
One bristle paintbrush. I'll make it quick. No, because I paint
All you need to do is
minis.
just get a pair of tweezers, pluck a eyelash, and you're good. There you go.
But yeah, I have painted minis before, and I actually have one of my favorite things that I've ever painted was for one of my greenskin armies. I had a standard bearer, and I freehand painted. I decided they were going to be the bad moons, so I freehand painted the moon from Soul Eater that was like dripping blood out of his grinning mouth
Nice.
on a ombre background, and it turned out so fucking good that I was terrified to paint the rest of it. So it's like a primed guy with a beautiful standard.
Nice.
But it's amazing. I love it to death, and I'm 1,000% going to paint this bitch up, and it's going to be awesome. Can't wait.
I miss painting minis. And speaking of minis, actually, are you curious to see what the 6-gun gorilla mini is going to look like? I just got the file from Adam.
Let's see.
Okay, what do I do?
Show
here?
us.
Put that thing up.
Okay, hold on.
Now.
Move the mouse
I'm gonna
faster.
see if I can get little sis on.
Blue, you've got a great mic. What do you use?
Right meow.
Hold on. Let me.
Who are you asking, Antoine?
You have a great mic. What are you using?
This is a 90s, I think. Let's see. Audio Technica, and the model is a. My eyesight's going. What the hell? It's a low Z impedance or low impedance.
Sorry to derail, Brian. Go ahead.
That's a 4L is what it is.
Okay.
It's like 30 years old.
Oh wow.
Hey, some
Well,
of that
that's
old
actually
technology
pretty
was
good.
built to last back then.
Yep.
I mean, I've got some of my dad's stage mics, and they still work flawlessly.
Rennie's
Yeah.
like, that's older than me.
Well, Brian's still. Brian, just wave when you get that thing up. Wave when you get that thing up. You guys were talking about getting rid of old technology. After Dad died in 2012, we were digging through storage and closets, and the dude was a pack rat. I finally figured out he was actually Asperger's. I went for my own like PTSD eval finally, just to make sure and I knew what was going on, and we figured out together. My dad was in fact Asperger's, so he pack ratted after every single hobby. I found, I kid you not, like club materials from people who would solder together circuit boards from like the late 70s. It's like, why did he not get rid of this?
I think my dad's the same way.
My dad is also. My dad loves to just like collect shit. I think
old computers from like the 80s, just like my mom, it pisses her off so much. He won't throw them away. I mean, I think it's cool.
My dad's collection used to be various blades. So he had like a bunch of swords. He had throwing stars, throwing knives. He had it to the point where he had like a trunk that was just full of them. And he was staying up and watching like the Home Shopping Network. And they'd be like, for only $29.95, you can get this amazing Japanese fire steel. And it was like Wish kind of shit. And my dad would be like, well, $29.95, that's a great deal. Like, and buy it. It got to the point that one Christmas, my mom was packing up stuff to like give out for Christmas presents and like our care package. And my dad was like, hold on a second, I got to get rid of some of these knives. Put this one for Shalise, and this one will go to my son, and this one will go to my other daughter. He was giving us all pocket knives.
I thought it was chalice.
So many.
My uncle does that when he's drunk. Here, have a pocket knife. It's like,
Get
okay.
a pocket knife, and you get a pocket. I'm trying to get my dad. I was like, you used to have how many sets of throwing knives?
I'm curious
Why
if you
did
had
you
more
have-
siblings. Did he like put them shut the doors and say only 3 of you are allowed to leave?
No, he
That
had
would
he
be
had enough
badass.
knives for everybody.
Oh, so everybody could defend themselves at least.
You guys remember the movie War Games, right?
Of course.
Of course. Okay, so that computer they had in there, with the switches on the front and the red and blue button on the right end of it, right at your right as you look at it.
Are you talking about Matthew Broderick's computer or the Whopper?
The Matthew Broderick, sorry.
Yeah.
It's an IMSI model. My dad had almost the exact same model, and I remember him using a hand drill, the kind you crank, to read paper tapes into it to convert them onto 8-inch floppies. I mean, the dude was just involved with the hobby.
Damn.
There we go.
That's dedication.
Cool, dude.
Holy shit, Brian.
That would look awesome in
awesome.
pewter.
Yeah, I think so too. The design is by the infamous Blue Muppet, George Peter Gatsis. But I showed it to Adam, and no offense to George, but he was just like, "Yeah, I don't think that's like good enough." I was like, "What?" Like, yeah, it needs more detail. I'll get one of my mini guys on it because, of course, Adam also crowdfunds.
Adam knows what he's doing with that stuff.
Tabletop
board games, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and with these beautiful figurines. So yeah, he just sent me this file, and yeah, it looks pretty badass.
Yeah.
So hopefully I'll be adding these to the campaign soon. We shall see. We shall see.
Dude, I really like I want everyone to start having minis, and I want to just have a chance to paint all of these up, and then just be like, and here's a mini for 6-gun gorilla, and like put that off to the side. And here's the giant Star Circuit bike.
Hi, Rennie.
What I'm really looking forward to is the Blood Hunt Doc Salem crossover, because Sim is a 3D illustrator. He actually has like a degree in like 3D animation and illustration, and is also into 3D printers. So I'm hoping we can have like a figurine of Vincent and a figurine of Doc Salem, like going toe to toe, like blasting at each other. That will hopefully like interconnect to like make a scene of some kind. That's what we're hoping to do anyway. So yeah,
A crossover scene in one of your books that ends up being also a page in the other book. Yes.
I want to do minis.
No, I mean the miniatures will hopefully, like, I don't know if you've ever seen like the Silent Scream figurines. They're like action figures from like 1920s German horror movies, like the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari and Nosferatu and that sort of a thing. And so like the one that has Count Orlok, it comes with like a wall. And then you get the Renfield and you attach it, and the wall becomes like the wall of like his prison cell. That kind of a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
So
I'm
it's
sorry.
like-
I was just thinking like how you could go further with this crossover wise. Sorry.
No, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the damn thing. I think Sim's already started drawing it. It's going to be 80 pages. Kind of went a little overboard, but we'll see. It's going to be a blast.
I want cute little chibi fiendish minis.
It'll
that would be
happen.
badass.
Yeah. So
That needs
I'm
to happen for sure.
I'm like, okay, I don't know if I have the funds to do minis next campaign, but what I've been looking into is I'm already doing an acrylic standee for my demon for this campaign, and I saw some people do like acrylic minis, like for game acrylic game pieces, and so I'm like, if this demon standee turns out well, I'll do like like 1-inch size ones that fit a game board, and I'll do that. Everyone's asking about my ceiling. It's fine. It's being fixed, but my contractor has problems. I'm hiring a new guy. Hiring. I don't want to talk about it. I'm hiring a new guy. Anyways,
good.
Yeah,
Good, because your ceiling's been not fixed for a while now.
it's been about a month.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fine. This is fine, right? I don't need a ceiling.
Roof. Like, ceilings are optional, aren't
I
they?
know. That's such a the first world things. Who needs a ceiling?
What do your upstairs neighbors think?
I live in a house. I bought this house. It's great. I have so much shit to deal with.
So if you want to know who needs a ceiling, I got an incredibly passive aggressive notification shoved into the edge of my door because apparently one of my neighbors has decided that I must be mistreating my dog because we don't have a fenced in yard. So when she has to go out, she's attached to a lead that's attached to the basement door. We let her out. She goes out and goes pee. They called animal control on us and said that we had a dog that was remaining outside without shelter, food, or water And animal control showed up and said that I had until the 22nd to rectify the situation or to get fined.
What the
The
shit?
door remains fucking open to the entire fucking house with her food and water.
Oh my god.
Sometimes she will run out and get excited and pull the door closed. It'll stay closed for a maximum of 5 fucking minutes. But apparently, rather than come talk to me about the concern that you have for my dog not being treated properly, you just call animal control and have those bitch asses show up at my house and shove a little notice into my door.
Did you tell animal control what's actually going on?
Confront you.
I mean, I don't know if it matters, but
I was supposed to today, and after I got to work, I realized I left the notice here, and so I was like, well, I guess I'm doing it next week. But it will be handled next week. The thing that's really shocking is my ex, who's downstairs and with her all day. He's like, I literally, unless I have to go to the bathroom, like because sometimes she'll time it when he gets up. She's like, yeah, I need to pee too. And he's like, unless I have to go to the bathroom, I'm standing at the fucking door. And he's like, so all of this, our dog is outside unsupervised with no way to get back in the fucking house, is entire bullshit. But someone just reported us, and I was like, okay, I want to know who the fuck you are, because I'm gonna go find you and be like, hi, keep your ass, your fucking nose in your own fucking yard, leave us alone, because my dog is a spoiled, rotten little brat who gets everything she could ever damn want.
Shit stir is gonna stir shit. It's that simple, you know.
Well,
I've got really bad ones. Cheers!
I love it, Remy.
Cheers.
That's an amazing
That is
thought.
badass right there.
Nice.
this is my new alcohol mug, and I love it.
It's for two-fisted
Cheers.
Cheers! Skull!
Yes!
I am.
Skull! I have a drinking horn. It's too precious. I don't want to use it.
This is my normal alcohol cup.
I love it.
In a while.
I love it. It's pretty. It sparkles too.
It does.
Right, that's it. I'm getting a drink too.
Skull.
I drink out of
Prosit.
friggin' one of those copper tankard things. They
Yeah, I have those too.
Ooh, nice.
Except this is one I got. What was that? What the hell was
What's
that?
up, Silver?
Kamea-Con, the first year that they had that.
There it is. That's the
Monkey
good shit
shoulder,
right there.
yeah.
Monkey shoulder.
I stay away
I'll
from
avoid
liquor.
the Pall Malls, but monkey shoulder, yeah.
A pack of Pall Malls. He must be my aunt.
I used to smoke Pall Malls. Shut up.
Yeah, me too.
Pall Malls. I mean, there's, like, if you look at the back of cigarettes, they used to say Class A product and really tiny print, but I just try to find the Class Bs or Cs. I wanted, like, the Dorals, the packs that just said basic on them. Yeah, I smoked the cheapest things I could find, just being a poor
GPC.
kid. Yeah,
Ooh.
GPCs, Jacks,
I like
many
that
sheets
mug on.
anywhere. So yeah,
Or
Black and
sometimes,
Milds.
Was it roll your own?
Oh,
I did the drum for a while. It's you're cool for like the first 3 times. After that's just a pain in the ass because you're like, oh shit, why is everything?
Have that
No,
stupid.
black. I like black and
You
mild.
get a rolling machine.
Right.
Of course, Luke would know all about a good rolling machine.
Yeah, I mean, it
I'm
took me
still
for
laughing.
that's how I used to roll things.
It's nice.
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
Cards.
I'm still laughing at
Nice.
the fact that I didn't realize the reason people smoke Swisher Sweets is because they use the paper to roll. And
What's up, Nicole?
my dad has smoked Swisher Sweets my entire life.
Ugh.
So I ended up finding out, like,
you're not actually supposed to smoke those.
I feel like my dad smokes them, like he was smoking them to save face when around his daughter, to be like, yes, I do smoke these cigarettes.
Yeah.
But he really used those so he could roll
Crack,
a
crack,
joint.
crack, sprinkle, roll,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, like when I was a kid, we had fucking gum paper in the center console of the car, and I never, one time I like peeled one out and I was like playing with it and I was like, Dad, why is this so sticky? And he was like, don't play with them. I was like, oh, okay.
Aside from the roll them up though, like you named cheap brands of cigarettes, like cheaper brands, but you didn't name like the real cheap brands. Like the real cheap brands are like your Cinemas, your like Triangles, like the ones that were made in the Illinois State prison system.
Oh, the ones like Pyramid, Mavericks. Oh,
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I didn't even know
Eagles,
about.
Gold USA 100s.
There was
But
one
my dad
company
was
that
a little classy. Come on now.
I think they're called Alpines.
Like, I
That
got
was
the
one of my major menthol phase. If you brought in a pack of Salem, a Salem wrapper, they'll give you a free pack of Alpines because they're trying to get the name out there.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
When I was a smoker, I'm not anymore, but when I was a smoker, the best deal I ever had in my life was when I was a Marine and I was overseas. There was like $3 to $7 for a carton, and it was just I was just sucking them back. But what I didn't realize is the cigarettes I bought in Iraq were unregulated, so they just had like unlimited amounts of nicotine in them, and they were glorious. I get back, I start sucking down American cigarettes with like a limit on it, and I'm smoking 3 back to back, like lighting one after the other because I'm just used to that level.
So
and
accustomed to it. When I was backpacking across the UK, I spent a week in Ireland. I was in Dublin just drinking at this pub, and I met some locals, and they did this little habit where it's like, someone buys a round, you buy a beer, you buy a round for everybody, and then everybody just takes turns. But they did the same thing with their cigarettes. Someone light a pack out of the cigarette, pass out of their pack, everybody has a cigarette. So when my turn rolled around, I put out one of my American cigarettes, gave it to everybody. We went, ugh, and they hated it immediately. I'm a poor guy who has enough money to like eat once a day, maybe twice, but I drank every night. But they just wasted like 8 cigarettes. I'm like,
Oh my gosh,
fuckers! Damn it.
This brand that we have here in Texas is like called 303 or some crazy shit like
Well,
that.
cigarettes are one thing, but what blows your mind is, did you know there's different food standards around the world? So, like, literally, there are Frito-Lay's chips that you can't buy in America. Yeah. There are branded Frito-Lay's chips that you can buy in other countries. You can't buy here because they don't pass our food standards.
They make a black squid ink Dorito in Japan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the flavors for snacks in Japan are completely wild.
Like
I love
wasabi Kit Kats. I want to try that.
Oh, they're really good.
Vegetable Coke. Vegetable Coke was great.
Celery soda and things like that.
Is that like a non-alcoholic Bloody Mary with carbonation?
There's a Japanese supermarket in New Jersey, in a town called Edgewater. The place is called Mitsuwa, and they have green tea flavored everything.
Oh yeah, our local grocery store here gets a lot of the Asian import stuff, and we have like a lot of like green tea flavored waffle cookies and all that kind of crazy shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and I'm a big green tea guy, so I just, whenever I go there, I just stock up on like green tea ice cream. And the wackiest, I think the wackiest ice cream flavor I've heard that they have in Japan is goat. Goat flavored ice cream.
Okay.
That is weird. I was trying to think of something weirder. I was like, I think they have like horse meat. They have a raw horse meat sushi.
Oh.
They have raw chicken sushi. Raw chicken is above the line for me. Like raw chicken, just no.
When I was in Korea,
I like horses more.
We're just hell bent on destroying ourselves, aren't we?
Well, when I was in Korea, like the alcohol was unregulated, so one bottle of soju might be 10%, one bottle might be 50% because it's just random. But one thing they liked over there was dog meat, kegogi, and so a buddy of mine was there with his son. He went to a puppy mill and he saw a puppy that the kid wanted. He's like, "Oh, can I have?" We want to get that puppy.
It's like picking up your lobster at Red Lobster,
Well, he thought he was buying the puppy, and they said, be ready in an hour. He goes, okay. He thought they meant like, get the papers ready. Came back on a stick, skinned.
Just like picking a lobster out at Red Lobster. Exactly the same thing.
Oh my god.
New Korea.
Wow.
That's so bad.
Well, they do that in several countries, so
and it's not that bad. It's gamey, but it's not bad.
following
That's almost the
that
story
horrificness.
Henry Rollins tells about working in the pet
Wow,
shop.
that was
They had
oh
to-
with Bun Bun.
I think I need a
with
drink.
Bun Bun.
Oh,
Oh,
those are my
Menace,
favorites.
thank
Like,
you for
yeah.
your Jank.
We want Bun Bun.
Oh,
I
that's a
see.
badass cup, Irene.
oh,
Jesus.
Carventus.
Thank you.
What was it?
Thank
Funny,
you.
do
I need to name it.
Everyone shut up and
It
drink.
looks like something from Conan. It's like really sick.
It does, doesn't it?
I drink some mead right now, but I'm too lazy to do that.
Oh, can't wait.
I keep seeing better titties on the bottom of the screen. And I'm
No, what
like,
the fuck is that about?
I got to read this whole message here. Okay, who needs better titties?
Oh,
Luke or
and
Sai?
Rennie, because she's down at the bottom of the screen, instantly turns off her camera.
Yeah, I
thinking
was
you're
just gonna
talking
say. I was
No,
like, I thought you were
that's telling me
singling
to
up.
go get some water.
Sorry, Rennie.
All the cities they want.
By the way, Luke,
That's
I see
very
that you
natural.
just posted that video from 2008.
Oh,
from,
yeah.
MegaCon of you interviewing a rather baby-faced looking Billy Tucci.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I interviewed Tucci and Brian Polito.
I was wondering why I just got a
Yikes.
notification about a 13-year-old con.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've been video editing.
It's
And I figured-
RetroCon.
That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, MegaCon's going on right now down in Orlando, so I figure why
it
not
really?
post the retro shit? People get done with
That's-
convention, kick their feet up, and they can watch, an old convention.
That's
And-
pretty smart.
That's awesome.
That's pretty smart.
I wish
All
there were
right.
videos of those old like creation conventions and Fangoria conventions from when I was a kid, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
those were, that was back when you would go into like Artist Alley. Well, it wasn't even really an Artist Alley. The artists were spread out, but they would have their tables turned and their backs facing you, so you could look over their shoulder and watch Walter Simonson or Mike Zeck or, John Byrne or any of these
Not
cats.
have to talk to people too.
Good times, good times.
So,
Well, I mean, it was great. You got to watch live art. I mean, it's cool to be able to talk to these folks and thank them for their work, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They're taking commissions and everything. I get that, but I always feel like conventions should have at least have one person like on a dais or something like that drawing, and you could blow it up on a big screen so you could see it from like any place in the convention. Because I miss
at
that.
a convention that would work better, right? Because you could have a narrator, you could have whatever artist just concentrate. They could put headphones on, not listen to anything, just do whatever, and you could have a narrator the entire time.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, even taking questions from the audience. I think they did that once at a Pittsburgh con I went to. By the way, Zach I got my first portfolio review from that guy. He was so friendly. I had a square on the first panel, and he goes, "This doesn't quite sell New York City. You might want to explore a little more perspective."
Oh, wow.
He was so kind.
That's sweet. Yeah, but God, who are people have really bad reputations? I know Fraga got buried by who was it? Eric Larson.
Really?
Yeah, he told him yeah, kid, give it up.
Yeah.
No way. What? Fraga? Fraga's the
Oh, yeah.
thing.
Well, that's because
Fucking
Larson's a
insane.
grumpy old jerk. He's always
No,
been grumpy.
But Fraga's
what I've
like fast, and he's not like Boob Dan fast, but he's pretty fucking fast. Like whenever he does his like Fraga June stuff, it's insane. Like what he
Oh,
accomplishes.
I know. I have.
and the
I
amount of
have,
detail.
Big
This is probably from a long time ago, I suspect.
Oh no, this is when he was first starting. Yeah, he told him.
Yeah, but I mean,
he
I
told
mean,
him,
it
like,
couldn't.
you'll never have a career in comics. And Frank is like, oh yeah, fuck you.
And then when he reminded him, Larson just backpedaled and was like, yeah, I just told you that to
Light a fire under your ass.
mental jujitsu on you.
All right.
so that you would-
I love you all. Everybody quiet for a second. Sai has been trying to say something for about 10 minutes.
Sorry, Sai.
Sorry about that, Sai.
Go ahead, Sai.
So this is the non-scrolling version of that banner. As you can see, PayPal money. I added the word PayPal because I wasn't really specific, but PayPal money goes to Even Better Titties. So just to explain, Better Titties for a tranny cost about $700.
Yes.
They
are expensive.
They're very nice.
Is this an Indiegogo campaign?
For somebody?
It's a fundraiser for me.
Oh, you're getting Tig Biddies?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Is there a tier where you get to squeeze them? If I drop 500,
Wait a minute. How much are you trying to raise for him?
No.
I think it's
okay,
50,
all right,
50
all right.
for one field,
But-
75 for both. And
Because I mean, it's like last time I checked, it's like 6 G's for a good set.
No. So we're not talking about.
They said better, not great.
We're not talking about actual implants. We're talking about an apparatus.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right.
So to get the ones that CY currently have
Sorry to assume.
are okay. They're not the size and shape that they tried to claim that they are. I don't know who they're measuring this for, but they must be measuring it for somebody who's about 5'2", because it's just not
proportionate.
They're just not right, and
they're
so
measuring them for ladyboys.
No, you said 700.
700 to get the nice ones that have.
Now,
the
can we
nice
raise like 550 and you can get like, so you can enter a t-shirt contest and win first and third. So you're intentionally lopsided. Yeah, there you go. Got it. Timed it just right. You know, so
Snarf?
You know, so intentionally slightly bad.
But each one's still good on its own. That's what we
You
want.
stand to one side, that one looks really good, but this one's kind of not.
You cannot just order one tit, Gib.
No, you have. So
Can you put them on layaway? Can you have titty layaway? Can you get like one titty now and one titty later?
Look, okay, so I'm just gonna say this. It is a full
layaway titty
thing,
package.
and in order for you to intentionally request misshapen titties, as in one that's gonna be like a B cup and one that's going to be a triple D.
No,
that would actually,
let's follow my logic here. Okay, you're not like a perfect symmetry. We ain't Denzel Washington. You go with like a full B and a medium C. You know, give a little bit of like, you know, like life just wasn't fair.
It would
real
cost
realism.
more because you would have to get a custom made one, and that goes into the thousands. So we're just going to shoot for somewhat realistic, mostly symmetrical titties that aren't a freak show because it's
mostly symmetrical.
Hogwash.
All right.
He said mostly symmetrical. Can one be like lopsided, like a bad eye or something, like a lazy eye?
Okay,
I'll say nobody's actually symmetrical. I don't know what
Exactly.
you're fixating on.
I was about to say. Like it's
Well, if you're surgical, you're symmetrical. I've seen symmetrical pairs, but they've all been created.
So could the person who's actually going to have to wear these chime in?
Nah.
Oh, yes,
Hold on, Si. Just hold on.
I mean, yeah, Si, we're having a good time with this. You have to hold on a second.
How much is the should we call them tiers or perks? What do we call these?
Oh, yeah, these perks.
Tier T's.
Okay, so since these are not implants, I think that 35 for both to feel is going to be more appropriate than 75. So
hold on,
and he's doing the hand modeling for this.
What makes you all think that we're going to put these on and let your grubby hands touch size?
One, I wash.
Because these are community titties. I thought we were helping. I thought we were crowdfunding these titties.
Yeah,
I disavow.
Campaign.
So just putting this out there, Shae would stab anyone who tried. So
These are technically still size titties. I don't want Shae to murder me. Or Cy. I
hey,
believe
Cy.
both of you can.
Are these made by
Shae and I can go at it. She's still Air Force. I'm still a jarhead. Like, let's do it for real.
Oh joy.
Hey, Cy, are these made by the same people who make Spanx?
No.
You know what? This entire fucking yard
They would try and get into
get up, get some fucking meat.
Nor were they modeled by Sandra Bullock. So.
Are they made by like ballistics gel, like on Deadliest Warrior when they shoot guns at you?
Oh yeah,
those would be some awesome.
As you can see here, they've penetrated the milk sack.
Exactly.
They penetrated what? What are we penetrating? Oh, okay.
Did you never watch Deadliest Warrior back in the day when they kept shooting bullets into ballistic gel?
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I love that shit.
Rennie, have you not watched
She's
that?
like,
You
no.
watched that show.
I haven't seen anything.
Rennie, have you seen 3 decades yet? That's all I'm really asking.
2 girls,
What?
1
Oh,
cup.
am I 30?
No, you're of course not.
What?
I'm teasing. The show was on like a decade ago.
Oh, I don't know this. I don't know anything. I'm also a foreigner. I know it don't sound like it, but I'm a foreigner. So
A
there
foreigner?
A foreigner? Like a
foreigner?
You're a farmer.
I'm a foreigner.
She's a
I've had
farmer.
Coming here to take our jobs.
I've had a few beers. Yeah.
Take a jib.
Well, no, I create my own job, but I do.
Hey, what are you holding this dick?
Buy my
Small.
coin, guys.
Bunny draws better than a lot.
Yeah, no. What she's doing is she's taking American jobs by drawing a semi-American comic, but doing the manga
Someone
stuff.
screenshot Shae.
Because she
I
can
know.
just jump into manga at any time, but like meanwhile she's taking our sales.
Yeah, that's totally my plan, my evil plan. You've seen through it all.
That is what art is all about. It's about kicking that ball back and forth from like one country to another, and
foreigners.
No, actually, I'm actually very like
hip-hop records.
look,
I think
as
that's
pro
awesome.
America as I am, I'm very fucking pro like manga right now. I'm very pro like Japan and anime and everything. Like I'm pro like people stay in their culture. No. I want people to be their culture because it's going to make everyone stay their culture. Because Japan's staying firm on all this BS, and they're allowing it in. And they're not, they're not fucking around. They're allowing like the dollar to talk. They're doing like some real capitalistic shit, and it's gonna make America like turn around. It's gonna force
24 Eyes is a weeb because Japan's like, fuck y'all, we're Japan and we just do Japan things. So he is becoming
They actually have balls. One of the few countries that have balls right now.
I love
it.
I just have massive respect for that. Like for like fuck you, we're standing straight. Like we're standing true to like our storytelling. Like that's one thing. Like I had a friend that was Japanese in high school. His dad like was transferred over to our country to run the plant or whatever that was in our small town, and like he had all these Shonen Jumps, but they were the ones from Japan, right? The actual Japanese magazine.
Right.
They had like all these. We'd have him read some of like the stories to us, and there's so many different stories. What I love is the fact is that there's so much diversity. You can like it's whatever the fuck you want, and it's whatever the fuck that sells, right? Because if it doesn't sell, then it's not in there.
I have a great story. There was this woman who homeschools her daughter, right? And when they were homeschooling, they were going through various like cultures and what they do for like traditional holidays and things like that. And her daughter was learning about all of this, and she got like fixated on the Japanese tea ceremony. Like full on with geishas and everything. And so she was asking her mom so many questions about it. Their mom was like, well, this is kind of how they do it. And she goes, Mom, can we do that? And so they went through and they researched meticulously, like how to properly tie up all of the clothing and do the makeup and the hair. And you pour and, hand with this hand and you turn and wipe and all that kind of stuff, like as you're passing it around. So she teaches her daughter this. Her daughter is 7.
Oh, wow.
Right? She's teaching her 7-year-old about this kind of stuff. Well, her daughter was so excited. She got dressed up as the geisha and everything, and she was like going through and they took a picture and they posted it online, and some fucking Karen shows up and she's like, this is cultural appropriation. Oh my god. No. Hold on. Okay, before everyone gets outraged. So she flips. This like little blonde bitch is flipping out about cultural appropriation.
Always.
Of course, it's a blonde woman.
So a woman, bitch, I'm blonde naturally. Shut up. Anyway, so this other woman goes, I don't know. It looks like they were being pretty respectful about the culture. To which this now Karen flips on the girl who's defending this little girl, and she goes, "Listen here, motherfucker. I'm Japanese. I live in Japan." She's like, I am currently the culture you are bitching about appropriating. And I'm telling you, this 7-year-old has more brains in her head than all the shit that you're doing. And out of nowhere, the entire thread got flooded with people from Japan just being like, sit down and shut up, you stupid.
Nice.
Oh, that's great.
Nice. Shut her down.
Awesome.
And they were like,
I love it when that
you
shit
are
happens.
amazing. You did such a good job. It was so respectful. Great job in this. If you love this, go look at this thing and that thing. They just loaded this little girl up with amazing
for real.
all of these other
That's
things.
awesome. That's
Japanese
awesome.
culture might save American culture, but just
they might save
they might tip the balance, like they might tip the money balance, right? Where we see things like all this pop culture, because American culture is really pop culture, and so as we lose our pop culture to all this politically driven bullshit and don't allow like freedom, like creative freedom to happen, we lose our culture. But the only way to drive it back is to get back into that capitalistic thing and not allow all these corporations to decide what properties we're going to buy from them, and as opposed to allowing them to find out what we will purchase from them.
Hell yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know
this is
what
gonna
the name
sound.
of the
There's
Japanese
something
Senate
inside
is.
your head.
I'm sorry, but they had a meeting in the Japanese Senate. Like there were mangaka that went and had a big meeting with like the
Yeah, the
Japanese
Love Hina
Senate.
creator. They were talking about Western influence on
Thank
manga.
you.
They're taking it to
Thank
the
God.
diet. It's called the diet over there. They were like, we need to
Yeah,
resist foreign
diet.
influence on our media, and it wasn't just
Mhm.
Westerners. It was also China, because China is trying to influence manga. It's
Well,
a very
China's trying to
it's
influence
multiple fronts.
everything.
So like censorship is a huge issue. By the way, next Wednesday, I am actually going to have my friend who worked as a manga assistant on my channel, and he has some
That'd be
opinions about censorship, and we might be talking about that. So if anyone's interested in this and wants a really good fucking show, you
So
can check it out.
what do you think about this whole Crunchyroll being purchased thing? Like, do you think that this is going to allow for censorship, or do you think that this is going to allow, or do you think that we're still going to see a fight? Do you think you're going to see the end of Crunch? Because I kind of think that we're going to see the end of some of these things. They made these purchases. They thought that they were going to make a big bet and they were going to win. And I think that Japan's going to shut them the fuck down.
How you
I
used
think
to
they really
I think
are.
Japan's gonna shut them down.
Anime back in the day.
No.
Bootleg. How are we
Yeah.
gonna get
Yeah.
anime
Have you-
in the
yeah.
future?
Did you
if they
hear
keep
of-
fucking up?
Did you hear
Bootleg.
about the Kadokawa president who came out and was like, well, you know, I understand our culture, but I don't know like vernacularly like exactly what he said, but basically he was a CEO of Kadokawa, and he came out and said, well, you know, because we should we should probably consider appealing to Western markets and self-censoring our manga to fit that. And the backlash was so bad that his own company fined him for 2 months' salary and made him apologize.
Yeah,
Which-
yeah, they
it's
fucked
a little
him up.
harsh in my opinion, but I think
No.
you know I'm saying
Yeah.
that's the public opinion in Japan.
I think that the salary
we're
thing
good.
was light. I think that they could have fired him. They could have fired him for saying some bullshit like that, but instead they just fined him and like punished him. And I think that's even better because it's a course correction without like ending somebody. And we have too much ending people to.
Well, he is representing the company because, like, yeah, he can say what he wants, but he is the CEO. So that kind of stuff, it influences the public perception of the company, and the customers are angry. So, you know, I think.
Yeah, well, being that manga is the number one seller in the fucking world, like, if you do something to piss off like the main manga market, I could see how you could like jeopardize your job real easily because I mean, like, that's the reality. The reality is that I walk into comic book stores and what is there is toys, games. I love Dungeons and Dragons, but mostly Dungeons and Dragons and things like that, and manga. There no longer is a comic book section, and if it is there, it's 2 shelves. It's literally 2 shelves, and it's the worst crap that exists. It's not any of Image. It's not any of the. It's nothing that you want. None of the great American comics. Nothing that's like really popping. It is like a bunch of crap. It's very small section. Everything else is brand new manga or all old manga, 1 through 100, however many volumes there is. There's even used sections. You go into comic book stores, there'll be used sections of manga books. Like you can resell manga. You can't resell like comic books the same way. Like it's not like you don't go into the comic book store and see like graphic novels on sale. Like you see manga fucking books on sale. Like it just doesn't. It's not the thing that's going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's glorious. I remember when I first came to the US, it was like people were telling me to stop drawing in a manga style, and I couldn't find manga anywhere here. And like, the turn happened really quickly, relatively. But it's great. But it's great because the money speaks, right? The customer. This is what the customers actually want.
Money, freedom, and creativity. I think it's freedom and creativity.
That's what people want.
When you're free to create and you create like cool things that people want to read, that's what happens. That's like you get that response.
I mean, when I was a kid, I knew people that went to conventions and bought manga, but long before manga was being translated into English. So they were buying these big, thick books that they couldn't read, but they were buying them for the art, right? And the anime that we got here in the West, it was a trickle. It was a trickle.
Yeah.
You know, when I was growing up, Speed Racer.
Dragon Ball.
Well, that was later. But on video, there was like a handful of movies, Robot Carnival, Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind. I think it was called Warriors of the Wind here.
Oh
But,
yeah,
I mean, but you
This
could
is-
literally count on two hands how many like anime movies you could get a hold of. Vampire Hunter D, thank God.
Vampire fucking Hunter D is the fucking goat.
Hell yeah.
I paid.
Damn.
Well, the other thing is like what you could get in America and what you could get like the Canadian version. Could you get like a tape from Canada of the same anime that wasn't edited for America, where you get the more like translated but more original version of the?
I'm not sure that. I'm not sure about that because I wasn't like a manga or anime fiend. I never have been. That doesn't mean I haven't always read manga. It doesn't mean I haven't always watched anime. I do enjoy the medium. I've just never been like completely like focused on it. Do you know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
fell much more in love with French comics, for instance.
You know, French comics might be the only thing French that I could support because they're like TV and film industry is disgusting to me.
Oh,
but...
terrible. Although I did see a very good French werewolf movie the other day.
Okay, so they get one thing right. That doesn't like fix all the degeneracy and all like the kid things that they like to do in France.
Oh, you're talking about that little teeny bopper.
Yeah, not only that, but that's not the only thing, dude. Right? They give awards to a dude that raped a 13-year-old in America. He evaded himself to France, and they give awards to him.
Who's he referring to?
Roman
Polanski.
That director?
Can we not talk about?
Wait.
Shut up.
For real.
Sorry, my bad.
We're not talking about
Let's skip
Roman
it, let's skip
Polanski or that subject.
Please no.
My bad.
Okay.
Love you, thanks. Sorry.
I got sidetracked.
YouTube is breathing down on Nick.
I apologize. I'm sorry,
okay.
sir. I'm sorry.
Before eyes, I now
vamp-
need you
Fire Hunter
as
defense.
penance to go onto the merch store and buy the "We're Getting Sidetracked" T-shirt
Ooh,
because
pretty,
he just
Brian.
used it.
Yeah, it is. Not too much. Not too much in terms of mobility, or I should say articulation, but there's a little bit.
Nice.
Hey, can I
Always
say
been a huge fan.
Can I say something that is going to be ambiguous, but I'm pretty sure everybody here is going to get it?
Sure.
I will never, ever, ever watch or support the Jeepers Creepers films.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you're saying.
I agree.
I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah,
I'm
Victor
a little
Salva.
clueless on that point, King Lee.
I am too, but we're gonna keep it that way for now. And
Yeah.
you can
Victor
DM me
Salva.
later.
Yeah.
Yeah, look it up, dude.
But moving on from that, like manga's kicking ass, and thanks Japan for like holding on to your societal culture because they're holding on to theirs. They're gonna make us come back to ours. Like they really will. Like
Yes.
it'll help with stuff.
Real
that
quick,
is true.
Side,
Damn
just
right.
happen to check PayPal.
That is true.
Oh,
One of the
sorry.
reasons I'm even into comics now, which led to getting into Comicsgate by accident with I was looking up. I didn't want to go see the Marvel movie in early 2018, so I was looking up spoilers and stuff, and they had a Your Boy Zach related video on YouTube, and that's how I found everything else, which leads to all of you. But the only reason I got back into that wasn't just because a friend of mine was like, "You got to start writing. You got to start writing." But I don't have time to write right now. But it was because I somehow stumbled over Attack on Titan. And so I was like, I got to read this manga because I was never into manga or anime. I was into comics in the 90s, and that's
Yeah.
it. And so a few of these, what is that? Oh,
You know why I believe that American comics will come back because of like things like Spawn, because like King Spawn #1 just sold like 500,000 fucking copies, and when you make
it just blew away.
when you make a real comic book, it will sell.
Yeah. And people will buy multiple copies of it because they like the fucking covers.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, these characters, these iconic characters, they're not going anywhere. They will come back, and they will come back in strong fashion. It's just we're going to have to endure at least another, I'm guessing, 3 or 4 years of this bullshit.
But this is my thing that's so annoying.
Booty time, across the USA. Booty time, hey, hey, hey. Booty time, across the USA. It's booty time, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was trying to warn you guys that was about to happen.
The
But
Adventures of Ford Fairlane.
there has to be a breath in the fucking conversation first.
Breath?
So-
What about that? We don't need to breathe.
I'm just saying, my only complaint with anything that happens in comics nowadays is really just like it's either not believable, like it's bullshit, or it's something that like they could just create a new character for. Like if you want a bisexual character, make a bisexual character.
Yes,
But if you want, but like She-Male Hulk, right? She was actually built off of a real
We need to
female
agree.
woman.
Yeah.
Okay. Sai, who's that? Who are these both from?
Okay, so the first one actually had the name in it.
From Corvendus?
Yes, and this one is from Silver Ogre.
Thank you so much, Silver and Corvendus. You guys are awesome. Keep
Thank
the
you.
up. Appreciate you.
Dankeschön.
Kanpai!
Can I just say, I switched to fruity stuff today just because I'm having a good day. So I got the Angry Orchard crisp apple, and then I have this berry vice, which is holy shit.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, what are you drinking right now, Shae?
Right now I'm finishing my second Angry Orchard, but then this is Leinenkugel.
You have a Leinenkugel? Oh, you son of a bitch!
This will be the second one once I finish.
Oh, like
fucking.
That sounds tasty.
I'm in Washington. You know how hard it is to get like a Leinenkugel in Washington.
So if you like wheat beer, you like white beer.
Oh yeah.
And you like fruit
Racist.
at all, this is like one of the best ones.
Ooh,
Yes, it is.
I'll check it out.
So
It's from
good.
PA. It's from Pennsylvania. That's the problem.
So
It's not
What are you talking
distributed
about?
everywhere.
Are you just
It's not distributed everywhere. That's the problem. It's from
Oh.
Pennsylvania. It's not distributed everywhere.
I thought maybe you were
What'd you
dissing Pennsylvania.
say?
I mean,
Well,
not that
I'm from Ohio, and Pennsylvania is like inferior to Ohio, but I'm just saying.
I agree.
Ohio's
Living
inferior to
Dead,
Indiana,
Dawn of the
so.
Dead, and Day of the Dead were all shot there.
Rennie, if you can't get this, let me
And
know.
that was the best
and
thing
I'll
that happened.
Drive it down to you next time I go to Florida.
Yeah,
Oh my god, yes!
Oh, no. Actually,
That sounds
here,
like something I would
Brian,
like to do.
Yes.
correction. Day of the Dead was shot in Florida, while Night of the Living Dead was shot in Pennsylvania.
Well, no, actually, the exteriors for Day of the Dead were shot in Florida, but the interiors were shot in a abandoned mine that was being used for storage in Pennsylvania.
Oh,
So
okay.
the zombies were kept in the abandoned.
So-
That's what filmed that part.
Yeah,
Brian or
My
Irene,
favorite
have you
movie
guys
is the
ever had
trilogy, by the way.
the snake venom sake?
No.
Because like they have it in Korea and they have it in Japan, but there's two different versions. So in Japan, I had the habu sake, and I got to drink like one time in Korea. Wild stuff. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I've
but they
had
don't-
like a snake bite joke, but I don't know if it's snake venom. That's pretty wild. I'll try it next time I'm in Japan.
Cool.
They don't
That's
actually
cool.
have like a whole like snake jammed in there, though.
Yeah, if you go to a good
No,
bar,
The
they'll
bite joke
have,
ones have a whole fucking snake jammed in the bottle, dude.
yeah, they'll have the habu snake in the bottle, like in the jar,
That's
and they'll
nasty,
scoop it
man.
out.
Okay, but hold on.
Tequila worm.
I can't do that.
I
drank that in Korea.
I love it.
that everybody freaks out about like, oh my gosh, it has snake venom in it, and it was like snake venom is deadly when it's in your
Yes,
bloodstream.
So this is what it does. It
When you
strips off.
metabolize it, it trips you out, but it doesn't
Yeah, well,
actually.
it trips you out, but it also, like with the alcohol thing, what it does is it strips off all your stomach lining, so you just absorb alcohol much quicker than you normally would.
Oh,
So you get that shot of whiskey or a shot of like that habu sake or two, and you start drinking, and then you're on fire. Like I was a Marine, so like this was like a bonus. It was like supercharged. I was like, oh no, this alcohol's really fucking kicking.
I've heard the
But the first time I drank it, the first time I drank it, like I broke out across my back and across my forehead. The very first time. After that, I was fine, but I had a very like crazy allergic reaction to it the first time.
That's wild.
That's
wild.
so crazy.
But see, this is the thing. It was one bad reaction. After that, every time I've ever drank it, it's just improved my drinking time. As long as I didn't drink too much, you know.
Interesting.
Well, isn't it kind of like with fugu, poison blowfish, where you have to have like a license to prepare it because you have to the chef has to remove the poison glands, right?
What's up,
But there's still some residual poison, and evidently it's that poison that gives you like this high, this incredible body high that you have after you eat it, supposedly.
So okay, you just reminded me of like the weirdest thing. I was reading a bunch of like excuses. It was one of the BuzzFeed things where people are talking about like the craziest things that ever happened to them, like that made them have to like leave work early. One of those really specific things. And this guy was like, I have to leave work. I have to go pick up my kid from school. And they were like, why do you have to go pick up your kid from school? And he goes, look, my kid grabbed a toad and licked it. I have to go get my child. He's like, I have to go collect him. And they were like, your kid licked a what? And he goes, will you please just let me go? I have to go get my kid who's tripping.
Oh my god,
that would be amazing.
That's fucked up.
That would be like the least of my worries. There's so many other things that you could pick up your kid from school that'd be way worse. That'd be way worse.
It's hilarious that like, could you imagine you're at work, you're doing your stuff, and also you get a phone call and it's like, hi, Miss.
Well, how old is the kid?
Like Miss Peterson, we need you to come and collect little Jimmy. He's currently tripping balls and thinks that he sees unicorns everywhere, and it's very distracting to the other children trying to learn. You're like, why is my kid tripping out? He goes, well, you see, little Jimmy found a horny toad, and he licked him from ass to head, and now he thinks that he can smell color. So please just pick him up.
I hope that's the exact way the parent was informed.
No, you know what though?
Wait.
Shae made that very comedic. Like, but I'd be perfectly fine if you told me like my teenager did that. If you told me my toddler did that, I'd want to choke a teacher. I'd be like,
dude,
how did you not know it? Like crazy toads were in the yard.
An 8-year-old. This was like a kid
What?
old enough to know better, but not so old for you to be like,
No,
"Honey,
but
you motherfucker,"
8-year-old
like, you were
boys
trying
will
to
lick
hide.
things like toads. No, 8-year-old boys do things like that. That's the
Yeah, they do.
problem.
Yeah, that's our job when we're
yeah,
little boys.
but I would
is
be
to
more like,
stupid.
how did you find a kid? How did you find a toad during school? And why did you feel it necessary to lick him?
'Cause you
while
found
around
him.
other people?
Because that's what kids do.
You clearly don't have.
Because you were in front of all your friends and you found a toad.
Congratulations!
Everyone shut up. This is the most amazing thing ever.
Congratulations,
CY.borg
Sarah.
Valkyrie just found out. My crazy whale bitch ex just signed off on the divorce I filed 15 months ago. So now
Hell
they
yeah.
can finally get divorced from this psychopath.
Cheers, Sai.
Oh, yes!
Are you having a military divorce? Congratulations. It's difficult, I know.
No, Sai is not having a military divorce.
No, are you?
I will be, yeah, but it's
Yeah.
a whole other thing.
Hell yeah.
So Sai's ex is an abusive land whale bitch.
Bless you.
We fucking hate this woman with a passion, and she literally was dodging getting served divorce papers.
Wow.
Oh.
Like, would not come to the door, would not answer the door, never want, and like this.
Why would
this
you
doesn't go anywhere?
Just torture someone like that? Wow.
And like they had been split.
Good line.
forever.
Why wouldn't you? That's what happens. That becomes the mentality. Why wouldn't you?
But it's not like
somebody?
getting sued. I mean, I guess it's a pain in the ass, but what a bitch.
Yeah.
No. It gets real personal. As soon as that other person realizes you don't want to be with them anymore,
Yeah.
as soon as that happens,
Yup.
it's click off, and guess what? The next thing happens is just a fuck you tour. In every way imaginable, as hard as possible, the most ruinable ways possible. That's
That's
just
the truth right there. That's the truth
You
right
know
there.
how difficult.
So I
it
don't
is.
date anymore.
Me neither.
To get divorced.
I'm done.
Yeah, me
I don't
too.
date, but it's not
Everyone in my
choice.
generation is fucking crazy.
I'm going to smack you all.
Your
Do you know how
generation.
difficult it is to get divorced when the other person won't sign?
yes,
Because
yes,
that
I
is-
do.
That is fucking hard. And then add in all of this shit where we're like, oh, we're operating at a 10th capacity. So like your little civil matters mean nothing to us. It's a fucking nightmare. It's ridiculous.
My question is, who got to base admin first?
For me,
Because yeah,
we're doing a mediation.
you doing it off or you doing it through?
No, I'm not going.
I gotta
through
take off, guys. I was just
Oh,
trying to
it's like
I'm trying to raise my
Bye,
hand.
Deb.
But see
Thank
everybody
you.
tonight.
Good to see
Take
you.
care.
Thanks
Talk to
for
you later.
hanging out, hon.
No, thank you.
Every
Yeah,
time I
we're
look
not-
that guy up, I keep finding
Oh,
guitars.
the golden rule in the Marine Corps is whoever gets there first. So if your
Well,
wife gets there,
I'm not mill to mill.
yeah. Oh, okay.
So I milled the civ, and we're mediating instead of like hiring lawyers and going through something huge. We're just
How much do you have to mediate? The fuck?
Not a lot, but
It's because of the state she's in.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
This
The
state
mental
I'm
state?
in is fun.
Yeah, I get you.
All
Now,
right.
every state has its own thing.
Now, before this goes on any further, can I add a little caveat to the toad licking thing?
Yes, please.
Technically, you could smell colors when they had the scented markers.
That's true. I remember those. That was a huge thing. That
oh my
and
god,
that
someone's going with purple. I can fucking smell it.
when the do you remember when hand sanitizer came out? And that was like when it first came out, and the smelly hand sanitizer was a thing too, like right after the markers.
Oh yeah, it often smelled like like
Strawberries.
like cherry sucker.
Fucking smells like
Just like,
strawberries.
why does this smell like cherry, like chemical cherry? This is unnerving.
Yeah,
Shae, I have a
that guy's coloring
question.
with that guy's coloring with the licorice.
What's up?
Do women in the Air Force wear a similar perfume? Because women in the Marine Corps all wear like Victoria's Secret perfumes. Like
So, I mean,
100%, you can tell, like you can smell it, like you know.
Victoria's Secret, yeah, but that's more. So when you start talking about the various women from each service, we've all got our own little
Yeah.
stereotype.
No, that's why I was asking.
So like the female Marine stereotype is they no
Yeah.
matter who they are, they're A, badasses, and B, they have a lot of Marines that think of them as little sisters. So you don't have a chance to just stay the fuck away because otherwise you're going to get gut. That's what most people think of when they think of military, like Marine females. And so people don't ask them to date because they're
You really
scared to
should
die.
because it's easier than you think.
Yeah, the ones that have the reputation of being the easiest apparently are the Navy.
Fuck you.
Well, yeah, I mean, yes,
Because they're on a ship, and
but the cleanest ones are the air girls. I'm just gonna say,
So
like,
the ones that have
none
the
of this.
reputation of simultaneously
It's all
like
I'm learning.
everything that I've been told since being in the Air Force. This is everything I've been told. We're the mean girls. We're the bitches.
Yes.
We're the pretty ones.
Yes.
We're the ones that'll tell you to get fucked.
Yes.
Yes.
And we're the ones that care the most about our appearance.
Yes. But if you're a Marine, you can still slide in every once in a while. You can get a flag go.
When I was in training, the Air Force females almost exclusively dated the Marine males, and for a period of time when we were forced to stay in barracks, the female barracks faced the male Marine barracks, and then after about 6 months, they realized why they shouldn't do that.
Oh well, I can tell you this too. What they really should have figured out is they shouldn't put male Marines anywhere female airmen's wives live. Because because down in the Carolinas, there's a lot of like airmen's wives who dance professionally, and there's a lot of Marines that take them away from their airmen.
So here was the interesting thing that happened, because we had dorm guards, right? And you'd have to work a shift, and basically like we had curfew, you couldn't go out after a certain time, all that because we're in training. Well, the Air Force dorm guards took their jobs incredibly seriously. The Marine dorm guards didn't give a flying fuck. So what would happen is a female would be out before curfew, right? And she'd go hang out with a Marine, and the male Marine would sneak the female, would walk through the front door, high five the dorm chief.
Yes, bro code.
And go into the bedroom, do whatever they were going to do. And then when they realized that it was past curfew, but the female Air Force had to be back in her room for our random inspections that would happen in the morning, they would walk them back across the street. They would have left a window open, and the Marine would shove the female up and in through her window.
Oh my god.
That's so romantic.
That's get her done.
To not get hit by the Air Force, because if you got hit by the Air Force dorm guard, they were writing you up for busting curfew, and then your ass would have to go report to the command. So the command heard about this.
We talking about tech school?
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds.
It's so good. So the command heard about this, and the fucking TIs that are responsible for our flights caught wind, and they were basically told by the commander, fix your shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but fix your shit. So one day, RTI stood behind a bush at the end of the fucking building and waited. He just waited there. He only had to wait for like 20 minutes before a Marine is walking his little air girl back over to kiss him. He's like, all right, babe, let me get you up. Starts pushing her up. And then he busts around the corner. He's like, hey, the Marine's like, see ya, and took off. And
Exactly. Yep.
This girl had her ass hanging out of the fucking window.
Yes,
and
he
she's
did.
kicking her little feet, and she's trying to get back in. And
Yes, he did. He got out of trouble before anything could happen.
My God.
No.
It's so romantic.
There you go.
So he busted back over. One sec side. We'll get to the Durjink. He busts back over, runs, right? The TI comes down. He's like, Airman, get the fuck out the window. And she drops out. She's like, I'm sorry, sir. I dropped my hairbrush and he was trying to help me get back in. She's like, I dropped it out the window by accident. And he goes, oh, so you were just talking to somebody out your window past curfew when your ass is supposed to be in bed. And she was like, no. And he's like, yeah, I'll see you with your blues tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. And he's like, walk your happy ass back through and go to your room.
All right.
Oh my God.
Hold on. We have to do Jake. Silver, thank you very much for the donation. He says, I'm going to Durjink for Sai. Grats on the life achievement. I say all of us Durjink. Thank you very much,
Absolutely.
Silver.
Well,
Sai. Well deserved.
Hey.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It is such a relief.
All right.
Yes.
I can imagine.
Rennie is aggressively happy for you. Okay.
I'm very
I have
happy
a question. Do you what edition of like D&D or what editions of D&D have you played?
Who are you asking?
What are we playing? Sai?
Me,
Irene.
I played D&D 5e once, but mostly what I play is Pathfinder 1e. I'm a giant Pathfinder 1e fan. Well, I can't even talk. I've had a few beers. And also, I'm starting a Pathfinder show on my channel, so we're starting on Sunday.
Hold on. Tony's
I actually
leaving.
downloaded the
Tony's
PDF of the
leaving.
rules.
Yes, you're awesome.
So Pathfinder's cool, but I'm a second edition player.
Wow.
Take it easy,
Oh,
Tony.
wow, old
Good
school.
to see you.
Good to see you. Bye.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Good to see you.
All right. So, is it all right if I share this slightly fucked up Air Force story?
Yes, please.
Yes.
All right.
Please.
So,
The one that we just heard.
That's not even bad.
I'm sure there are worse.
I know.
Oh, they're probably.
This
I
is
mean,
about
always
Air
worse.
This is about Air Force females. All right.
Oh,
So,
let's hear
oh goodness. There we go. Look at Shae. She's ready
Air
to.
Force female.
so
Yeah, the eyebrows went up.
So my job was POL. We were fuels. We refueled the aircraft out on the flight line.
Cool.
So
Sublime.
every single fucking
blue.
time, we got a new female in.
What's up?
Within 3 fucking months, she would magically be knocked up, and when
pregnant.
they're knocked up, they are not
don't have
allowed
to
to be
serve.
around any fucking fuel whatsoever.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You become automatic office.
I had.
Other than that,
Wow.
there's my whole drinking thing.
Dude, hey, does the Air Force have does the Air Force have pregnant camis? The Marine Corps has pregnant camis
Yes,
where we have
yes.
like special little
They
like.
have to. It's mandatory.
I'm learning all these things.
It would be considered discriminatory to not.
I don't know.
Interesting.
No, they
But-
have to. They have little like buttons on the side.
Yeah, they have
so
little like
before-
expansion buttons.
Before you show too much, you can pin it back and still look like you have a waist. But
Isn't
then
there
when you
like an
start to-
apron kind of thing?
Yes, we have. So the pregnant blues it's a little jumper. So it's a little like blue.
Also, you have dress uniforms that are different for pregnancy?
Huh?
Oh, okay. I don't think the Marine Corps has that. I never saw anything different for a pregnant female.
Well,
like I saw on the utilities, but not on the dress uniforms. They just
They
had
may
bigger
not.
They just had bigger dress uniforms.
Well, in all honesty, I think that what they do is they just have you not stand in formation in dress
Yeah,
uniform.
well,
'Cause you
yeah. I
shouldn't
mean,
stand in
for
formation
any
anyway.
kind of dress formation for the Marine Corps, no female should be standing if she's pregnant. It's too long.
Exactly.
There's no
Yeah.
way.
So they just move you out.
Yeah.
So I had two things to add to the whole King League thing. So I had to go pick up my medical records at one point because I was PCSing. So I was trying to get my medical records, and I stopped by. I was in civilian clothes, and I stopped by the records office, and I asked the dude if he could get me my records. And it took me a solid 5 minutes to realize this guy was trying to hit on me. Because I was like,
was he a lower class?
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, like way under. Oh okay.
He was like, I think I was in E5. He was like in E2.
Oh, he was shooting for it.
It's still allowed.
Yeah, there you go. He was.
Yeah, it's just bigger. That's not really different. It's
no,
just
that's
bigger.
different. The one. On
Well,
the
I mean,
right.
but I've never seen the vest. Like I've literally never seen a female in formation with the vest. I've seen just the dress like shirt.
I don't
dress
think
shirt,
any
if you look
female
on the
would
side,
want to
it
wear
still
the
has the
fucking
buttons.
vest.
Well, I mean, I've never been in a formal situation where a pregnant female has had to wear the vest. Yeah, standing in the vest.
Well, okay, so it took me 5 minutes to realize this guy was hitting on me. I love the maternity pants. I actually.
Oh, you guys got like a stretch tummy.
Yeah, they make it out of jersey knit, and it's
Oh,
like
that's
the
kinda cool.
softest shit ever. I was like, dude, but what if I have like a really big taco lunch? Like, I really.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, like, how pregnant are you allowed to be while you're still allowed to like PT in the Air Force? At what point do they cut off PT?
The second you have a positive confirmation from a physician.
The second?
Yeah.
Oh, in the Marine Corps, it's up to your choice. Like, if you're 3 months, like if you're 9 months pregnant, you can work out.
You can PT on your own at your own pace for as long as you want and as long as is medically
But
recommended.
you can't participate in group PT?
Yeah, we don't do group PT like y'all do. You all do group PT like it's fucking going out of style. And
Yeah, like going to church. It's like a cult.
You guys are like 4 a.m. like, all right, everybody, let's go do this shit.
No. There's plenty of times I went drinking and I literally like put my foot into bed, and as I was going to put my second leg into bed, the alarm clock went off, and I had to put on my little skivvy shorts, my little green shirt, and go run 16 miles and puke my guts out.
Oh my god! My
Shane,
favorite is the
Shane,
fucking
you
short.
got off fucking lucky because I had a fucking senior master sergeant who was a goddamn PT Nazi.
No, I used to PT 7 days a week. I was a Marine. Are you serious? We used to PT every day. Like, I had this fucking cunty ass first sergeant that make me come in on the weekends and shit. Like, you don't even understand how terrible my life. And then on top of it, I was deployed. I did 3 back-to-back deployments, and in between that, I was in the fucking desert just training anyways. I wasn't even home for.
So the Air Force really likes to play the we're really a corporation card.
Yeah. No, you guys go to like to places where there's like, I don't know, swimming pools, and you like deploy for like 3 months at a time. And like, you know what? The only Air Force people that I feel for, the only airmen that I feel for in Iraq or Afghanistan who are really doing a job are the EOD techs. Because those motherfuckers have to eat a dick and actually be there every day like the rest of us and fucking play with bombs. And we're not talking about like, oh, you just stopped the bomb from blowing up. We're talking about like some of these bombs are really intricate. They have 15 different things that can make them go boom at any given second. And they take this thing apart.
And you have some E3 who's sitting there with wire
taking it apart. Taking it apart because why? Because because when he takes that bomb back to the CIA that's on site, they're going to fucking dust it for prints, and they're going to find that Haji bastard that fucking built that motherfucker inside the fucking camp. Wow. But, like, those dudes do a real job because they actually disarm shit. Like me, if I found a bomb like that, my job, I'm an engineer. I can make those things go boom. I just put more bombs on top of bombs and make them go away.
Yeah.
And that was my brother's job.
I'm the one that sits back in the air-conditioned room with my computer and my ergonomic chair, and I tell you where those bombs might be.
You also get college credit for everything that you do, because the Air Force is the only military branch that has its own accreditation for all this training. Like you can get credits in the other branches, but the Air Force is a community college of its own, like its own college like thing.
I have 2 associates. One is the community college of the Air Force, and then one is my actual associate's degree.
Yeah.
And I'm working on a third that I already have everything for. I just have to
And
get them to
that
process
advances your
paperwork.
career too, doesn't it? Doesn't it help like with your points and stuff?
Yeah,
Okay,
you can't actually get to higher ranks without having a bachelor's degree or higher.
Well, I mean, like I have an uncle that tried to get me in that was retiring in like after 9/11, and so he didn't have those college degrees, but he did make like what do you guys got? It's not like a. Do you have a master sergeant? It's something like that. It was something
Master
like that.
sergeant
Yeah,
is E7. You can't.
okay, so yes, master sergeant.
sergeant you can get to without a degree.
I was just trying because I know you
Trying
guys
to
have
get
like a
to-
tech sergeant.
Yeah, trying to get
Actually.
to senior and chief, you're not going to get to senior or chief without having some kind of a degree.
He tried to talk me into an Air Force career. He's like, "Look, dog, like I can get you in. You can be a general." He's like, "I can make you like a general or what is it? What do you guys got? Generals or admirals? What do you have? Like generals?
We have
Okay, I can
generals
make you a general's bitch, and like you can do his laundry and get his coffee, and you can do like the secretarial stuff, and you can have like this killer career." I was like,
Dude, they
no.
give you their credit card and they're like, "This isn't so you can pick up my coffees in the morning."
They were like, yeah,
my
I was saying like he was trying to give me some kind of bullshit job like that, and I was like hard-headed and stupid and like a teenager and like a punk rocker. So like I'm gonna fight real war. I'm gonna be a real fucking. And I was
Dude,
like joined the Marine
I
Corps.
was like,
I joined the Marine Corps and did the complete opposite.
Do you still need that attaché job? Because I'm down to like get your paperwork ready for you to sign.
Well, now it's at like 20 years. You know what I mean? Like it's 20 years later.
I'm a 15 and a half, so I have 4.5 years left, and I'm trying to
Oh, magic.
try.
Oh,
Is it okay if I show some of my stuff?
Yeah.
Love to
Yeah.
see it.
Go ahead and share screen.
Let's do it.
Love to see it.
What's up, Forest Publishing? I see you in there.
By the way, who was mentioning 2E? Are you talking about Pathfinder 2E or D&D? I see the chat is talking about.
Oh, 2E, I'm assuming
They
like
were
D&D 2E?
D&D.
No, that's old. Yeah.
For later players of games, my understanding Pathfinder is like 3.5 D&D. It's like more of a projected balanced version.
It's like 3.5, but they branch out to build their own world. It's got its own lore and everything, and it's all set in one planet. D&D is a little different, but they basically were like, D&D is being simplified too much. We want to keep it complicated as fuck, and I like
So
that.
it's not just a D20 system, like base system, just like
It is a D20 base system. It's like a version of D&D, but like kept
Right.
hard
But
and like
unofficial.
built in a different world. Yeah,
Alright,
but it's
it
not
tells you
actually
everything-
D&D.
It tells you everything you need to know that Pathfinder outsold D&D for years.
Here's my
But
question. Is there a power balance though? Because my problem with third edition is that I feel like it became a hack and slash game at that point. It became less about role
Trying to
playing.
turn it into World of
Oh
Warcraft
no!
with 4.
The way we do it, it's almost all about role playing. But you can like the thing is you can the way we play, our GM doesn't even restrict us on like we have like 40 point buys playing next to 20 point buys, okay? But it's still about the role playing, so that's what it's about your play style. You have to have a good GM, that's what matters. But we play Pathfinder and it works. So I like it because you can customize. There's so many subclasses and class archetypes you can customize. Basically, you can have a character idea. You can build anything you want. I built all my characters in Fiendish, and I built like FMA characters. I built characters from like Song of Ice and Fire, and because you can find anything you want. By
I'm
the
gonna
way,
have to
on
say
the
that
back of
was
these cards.
Supplement too.
that was the major selling point for me was the fact that you had like a D&D like feel to your stuff.
I'm not gonna show the details, but I have many character sheets on the backs.
Oh, so you did character sheets to all your cards? You did all those systems?
All my characters are statted out.
But did you look at them and make sure they were balanced? That's my question. Did you just individually like make them, or did you like when you made them? Did you look at them as a whole and go like, "This is a balance"? Like, system?
Oh yeah, no, this is like it's as if you were playing this starting from like it's like this character is a higher level than this one, but this monster they fight in chapter 1 has to be the CR for it to make sense, and that's how we statted it all out. And the
Fiendish
characters
is
will
almost
level up,
like
every
a-
book is like a different level, and the cards will change as the story progresses.
So the Fiendish is almost like a Forgotten Realms, where Forgotten Realms was like originally a player created like dimension that got adapted into an actual gameplay.
Kind of, because, well, I'm very inspired by Pathfinder, so Fiendish is basically, I'm going to be making a game out of Fiendish that is basically a skin of Pathfinder. So because Pathfinder has stuff like psionics and mythic magic where you can basically skin the rules and do like a different version of the game, and if you want to play it harder or you want to play with different rule set. And I'm going to make my own rule set for Fiendish. It's just taking us a while to build. I'm building it with my GM, who's also my colorist, and but we already had most of the custom races. We've set it out the demons in my world. So that's going to be like we're going to have a Pathfinder spin-off eventually.
So here's my question: have you thought about like approaching anybody from like Pathfinder or like Wizards of the Coast with like an adaptation? Because I've seen like a bunch of adaptations.
Adam
that
would
were
make that
popular.
happen. Adam would make that happen.
I haven't thought it. I don't know anyone, so I haven't even thought of it.
Have you met Adam?
You know someone.
No. Wait, Rocky, works from Pathfinder? Wait, Paizo?
Adam Lawson is a guy I met on like Billy Tucci's stream.
I know Adam Lawson. I follow him.
Okay, yeah.
Adam does board games and RPG tabletops, babe.
He's
we need to have a conversation with Adam.
We're having a talk. We're gonna talk.
It's happening.
Yes, you
Silver
are.
wants
Yeah,
to
you
know
are.
how to get all of your cards.
Yeah, he's gonna love you to bits. I promise.
If you back the book, these cards go to all backers. Everybody gets these.
Yay!
Yeah, and I'm gonna make it a thing for every book. You're gonna get the cards, like new art and new stats every book, and you're gonna get to see how the characters level up. And I have these are like mini simplified character sheets, but it's enough information for you to play in Pathfinder, or you can adapt it for D&D as well. But there's also like extra information that is like secret you don't know unless you have the card, so it's really cool. Yeah.
So how many of those custom wood pallets are going to do next campaign? Because this campaign, you got blown out. You got destroyed on this.
Yeah, I got fucking. Well, I was expecting to like do well.
Oh no, you fucked up and showed like really good stuff on stream, and people were like, "Nope, we're gonna get it." She's like, "Oh, she didn't limit it."
All right, what you got, King Leak? What is this?
Apologies, King Leak, man.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So
Our apologies.
basically, the story I'm working on is called the Neon Revenant. The main character, she was prior Army combat veteran. She ended up becoming a police officer. Her husband was a Texas State Trooper. They had 2 kids. Basically, shit went down. Her and her family were wiped out. She ends up coming back.
Ooh.
And
okay,
give me a second.
I like the logo.
Yeah, the logo's really good, right?
Logo's sick. I like the blood splatter.
This logo.
I'm gonna say it already. I would like it as a patch with the blood splatter, though.
This logo was.
I prefer a sticker.
This logo was done by Xevious.
He's good at logos. He's very good at logos.
Let's see. How else do I get the other shit to show up? Give me a second.
If it's not already there,
there we go. All right,
scroll.
so this one was done by Jeff Lasley, and basically I was just trying to figure out how I wanted my character to look.
Oh, hey, she's a redhead.
Yes.
Oh, hey, I'm down. I have a cosplay already.
Now, pretty much like her abilities, superhuman strength. We gotta have that. She has limited regenerative abilities. If she could fucking get the living shit shot out of her and heal. But the thing is that if, say, she loses a limb, she has to reattach that limb.
Awesome. Okay.
Right on.
Silver's asking, do you already have a
Oh, so she can't, like, if she loses her head, she's dead, right? Like, she's fucking done.
Until it's reattached, basically.
Wow.
Oh, like the Green Knight, huh?
Interesting. Yeah. So, do you have a sign up already, King Lake?
A what?
A sign up, a mailing list?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. I'm still like in the works of this. Oh, and I'm also proud to announce that Xevious will be doing the artwork as well for the book.
Very cool. Very
Excellent,
cool.
dude. Well, I mean, look, this community is all about helping each other.
Hell yeah,
so
man.
if you got any questions or anything, bro?
Yeah, seriously. That's literally what we do.
Yep.
Awesome.
Oh, she looks extra beefy there.
Yes,
well, the thing is that, she was also a bodybuilder.
Okay, that would make sense with the veins.
Bodybuilder, strength training and stuff. The thing is that when before she had a whole bunch of scars from combat, but because of her regenerative abilities, when she came back, all of her scars healed over.
Okay.
So I've been contacting a bunch of different artists to see what they could do with the character, like just to come up with like certain promo art and stuff like that. These handguns are 45 long slides, and they belong to both her and her husband. And if we were to get like say a full like schematic look at them, the pistol grips would have his and hers on them.
So that's pretty cool. I would say like okay, the one looks more female, but it's still like what I would say though is like you might want to model it off more of like an actual female like bodybuilder or fitness model, and they don't they don't have like that ab musculature, I guess is what I'm, and like the biceps necessarily.
Their musculature is a little bit different than ours.
I got a few bodybuilders I've been looking at, and what initially she was going to be based off of Brooke Ents. If you know, she's CrossFit competitor, and she was also one of the Amazons on Wonder Woman and Justice League.
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about somebody that doesn't. Okay, so that would be my critique. Would be biceps, forearms, and abs and shoulders are not like feminine, and even in those most extreme athletic conditions of a woman, you don't see that like that kind of that would almost looks masculine.
If you could see my Google image search right now, I would beg to differ.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, 24, and I think that it really just kind of comes down to a style choice when it comes to what you're selling. This version of her I like better, and I can tell you the entire reason why is simply because I like her face better in this one.
Yeah,
it's pretty. It's muscular but pretty. I like it.
So, okay, you guys know, we all know Autumn, right? Everyone knows Autumn Ivy. Like absolutely stunning. Yeah, so
we kind of had a bit of a falling out, but yeah.
Okay, so regardless of personal feelings that you may have with Autumn Ivy, if you look at her, she still has that like that feminine but still kind of like punky look about her, and super built. That's more like as a personal aesthetic. That's more what I go for. And so seeing like this version where she's got like a really pretty face, she's got the nice long hair and everything, but then she's fucking jacked. Like I'm more for that. If I had a critique on the one with the guns, it would just be that I would take her hands that are holding the grips and curl those fingers around just a little bit more. That was my only critique.
But the thing is that artist, let me get back to that one. He actually normally does Dragon Ball art.
My thing is, well,
I can see that.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Well, the last one was the best one for sure. The last one was the best one.
That one is done by Ari, and he does a whole lot of
Ari's good.
Yeah, he does like a whole lot of Warhammer and like crazy crossovers, like what would Samus look like in Warhammer? Or,
this one does have the best face because the second one looks like Chucky, to be honest. Like it's like long hair, like this. No, look, like
it's
the
a
small head.
Ball face.
Yeah.
Okay,
The small head makes it look like a doll. This one actually looks proportionate. So like this is probably the best like version that you have right here, where the face is completely in proportion. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna mute you for 20 seconds. 24. Cy, what were you trying to say when everyone talked over you?
That the biggest problem with female bodybuilders, and believe me, I've looked at them for a number of years. The biggest problem with female bodybuilders, and this is from someone who's also on the more professional side, had to look at this based on certain looks I'm trying to achieve, is that as they gain muscle, they lose the femininity in the face.
Yeah.
Because of the way the body fat redistributes or works.
Right.
So if you have the ability to maintain the femininity in the face like you do in art versus people in real life, keep it, because that is going to be the saving grace that still allows you to That's going to get you a few points in the female department. Whereas,
yeah, I feel like that's true. Like if you don't keep it feminine, I'm just gonna say it honestly. We like to look at pretty things. Like as a community, people like to look at pretty things unless you're going for horror, in which case we like to look at really fucked up body horror things. But if you're going for,
I may actually give me one moment.
I'm excited to see this now.
And the point is that muscles can be sexy, they can be beautiful, they can be gorgeous. But the second you start pushing that face towards a more kind of roided out,
right, like how China
severe.
She had her jaw shaved down.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
well, because you also got to think of when you start bodybuilding and stuff, you start to produce more testosterone.
Exactly.
And the more testosterone women have, the harsher it affects our physical appearance.
But even China was real. Even with China with steroids, China was real. I would say, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna go like drastic female forearms and like biceps and stuff, like the most drastic, I would go China.
Well, she looked better when she had some body fat because it kind of like gave her like a little bit more of a softer appearance.
Well,
she still looked jacked, but she looked a little more cuddly, not gristly.
Look at MMA fighters. Okay, you have the normal class of female MMA fighters, and they can still achieve a very feminine look.
True.
Now,
most of them weigh like $120, though. There's not very many female fighters that are above like 145.
Yeah, but it's proportional. My point is that if you then look at my namesake, CY.borg, and with all the illegal shit she's done to herself, that's when you start getting into the very masculine looking face, and that's when just the reader's eye starts to tip the balance towards that's not really a chick no more.
It's an interesting observation.
Good fuck, what is happening? Oh my gosh.
Well, I don't think I have ever seen a chick, even the trainee chick in the Olympics, with thighs that big.
Those are legit.
So basically,
damn, the girl is thick.
This is going to be much further down the line. It's not even going to be in the first fucking book, but there's a point. So there's
a body horror.
There's a point in the story where she ends up transforming, and this play. So just to give some stuff away. She is of Serbian and Belarusian descent, and this delves into a little bit of the old Serbian mythology, where there's these people I can't remember their names, but basically they're known as the Dragon People, where when they would go to sleep, they would take the forms of dragons to defend their land and defend their loved ones and whatnot. And this is her basically having more of a dealing with radiation. This is more of a kind of a fucked up twist to that, to where there's a part where she's about ready to die again, but permanently. Basically her body kicks in and goes into overdrive. And so this is what I call her. This is what I call her meltdown mode.
Her meltdown mode is very terrifying.
Yeah. I got another one. Hold on.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Let's see the other one.
That's not it. That's my comic label.
Yay!
That's a cool label.
I
Rock
love
and roll,
label,
man.
Dude. It's great.
It's fun.
There it is.
Oh, fuck.
Nice.
I want that coming at me.
Dude, that
is pretty scary.
That's like a Venom look, but with it still remaining flesh, which makes it so much more terrifying.
I feel like I'm shopping at GameStop right now.
But yeah, this is where she basically goes berserker. She's able to use the radiation that resurrected her to begin with, able to harness that and use it as a force, basically. Like, one cool thing I have in the script, because remember that I mentioned, I was like, oh, maybe I could do this as like a 300 fucking pager.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this takes place much farther down the line in that 300 pages. where she's just going through fucking tearing dudes apart, like fucking ripping them limb from limb. And then there's a part where there's something you don't see here where her spine is actually exposed.
Ooh, that's gnarly.
But me being a little bit of a Godzilla fan, I kind of took a little bit of that where you see the light just traveling up her spine and then travel into her fist, and she just slugs a guy, and his entire backside just fucking blows out.
That sounds awesome. By the way, Gojira says hi.
But the thing is that she can't hold this form for very long because it's draining her reserves. It will kill her permanently. But because of her fast regeneration and all that, that's the only thing that's keeping her from completely melting down.
Eric wants to know: is her jaw in this form? Is it like metal, or is it just that it's kind of stripped away and you're not seeing lips? And
it's nothing but bone, muscle, and sinew.
So you realize what you just did is you gave me a challenge now when you're ready to launch this and we eventually have you on. Do I do the pretty version of her or do I do this version?
Why not both?
I don't know because this one I can't, but I can't do the jaw and the blood. I get to play with latex with this one.
But
Shae, please try to do this version. Please.
Nope.
Isn't this a little bit of a spoiler? I mean,
I don't know if you can afford it, because the Home Depot bill is going to be ridiculous. But
this is just for your guys to stream. I'm showing this shit.
Cool. Thank you.
Understood.
I appreciate the exclusive.
But, the entire story. It's going to have.
Cat likes it.
It's going to have ups and downs with the emotions and everything, but it's also going to be brutal as fuck. I'm not pulling any fucking strings, and also a little bit. This takes. Yeah, I know people complain about self-insertion, but this takes a little bit, like certain aspects of her. Certain aspects that I have, like certain attitudes and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that's not self-insertion is when you straight up are
put yourself in the comments.
Hi, I'm
not. Well, unless there's something you want to tell us.
I'm not going to name names, but there are certain people in this community that have released books with idealized versions of themselves in books.
Captain Love.
Oh, and by the way,
I will die on that. I will die on that hill.
Also,
he says it isn't. I don't believe it.
That's you're right.
Also, I have been talking with Tug, Yellow Flash, and Nerd Wonder.
Yeah.
Eventually,
hi Ellie.
Eventually, I am going to do a crossover with their characters.
Ooh, that's cool.
And I have a title in my head. It's like Through the Cosmic Gates, kind of a play on Comics Gate.
Yeah.
But
so what is I guess the first 48? The typical Comics Gate book is probably 48 pages or something like that.
This is going to be 60.
Okay, so 60. What is the first? What is our first portion? Because you said this is an extended. You have all these different ideas, but what does the initial idea look like?
What do you mean?
Or just what's the story, or what's the thing behind the initial story, the first 60? What are we looking for on the first 60 pages?
Well, it's pretty much going to be her pretty much waking up and coming to the decision that she is going to do everything she can to get to the bottom of why her and her family were wiped out, and not only wiped out, but some heinous shit was done to them. And pretty much just her discovering that she is no longer the person that she used to be.
Is this revenge or vengeance?
What's the difference?
Rampage.
This becomes a bit of revenge, but she also as a cop, she still holds certain values that she had as when she was a police officer, where she's also willing to help people out.
Right.
So not only is it a quest for vengeance where she's fucking wiping out cartels and shit, but she's also being the helpful person that she was before as well. But obviously the media and everything is going to look at her like, hey, is she a hero, menace, that type of deal.
So like the media opinion's gonna be like a Spider-Man thing, like a bad guy, but is the public opinion, or is it gonna be an all around like she's looked at as like just someone a renegade, or is she gonna be loved by the people?
It's going to be a mixture because there will be people who are like, no, we don't need this. We don't need this violence. This is terrifying. There's going to be other people where they're like, hey, she saved my life, or
Okay.
hey, I just watched her wipe out a child predator. Fucking,
Right
good
on.
for her
Right.
and shit. And that's the
Right.
main thing that the story is also going to focus on. It's going to focus mainly on human trafficking.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that subject
That's
matter.
interesting.
Yeah, me too.
Human
Yeah,
tra-
it's very difficult to have sympathy for those kinds
Yeah.
of characters.
And
Do you know what I mean? You're not going to feel bad or any twinges of guilt watching them just get completely jacked up.
Yep.
I'm just gonna
But-
say this while y'all were talking. Eric was popping off in the chat. Sai threatened to time him out. Eric said that she didn't have the balls. Sai timed them out and now can't undo it. So they're timed out for 5 minutes.
Ah, shit.
So that's what you get.
Oh
Eric.
god!
Ooh, laying it down the law.
Playing with fire.
Don't
But-
look. Don't
CY.borgs just want to have
balls.
fun. That's what I said earlier. They just want to have
Guys,
fun. But if you want to play around, they'll play games.
But yeah, throughout the entire saga, you're going to see flashbacks of her growing up with her parents, like the values that they instilled in her. Like one thing is that her father used to be Chernobyl plays a little bit into this, where her father was Spetsnaz.
Okay.
But
Okay. Yeah.
and he ended up
Interesting.
making a deal with in order to get his family over. She wasn't born yet; she was still in utero. But in order
So
for
he's
him
like
to
a defector.
yes, but in order for him to make the deal, he ended up having to train or basically become an instructor for Green Berets and whatnot. And then that shows how they came to the U.S. But the events of Chernobyl, because at the time they were living in Belarus, one thing that a lot of people don't realize about how far the Chernobyl incident reached, it reached into many towns in Belarus where towns were evacuated. You cannot go back.
Yeah.
And her parents came from one of those towns.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So they got out, but a little bit of that fallout made it
Is that the origin of her powers, or is it something
pretty
else?
much. But they don't awake. Her powers don't awaken, and on top of that, they don't awaken until she dies.
Okay.
But
so this
She
is one of
comes
those,
back.
This is one of those heroes like Swamp Thing, like the Crow, like RoboCop, where they're transformed by death.
yes, basically where I am trying to fill a void that is no longer there with the Punisher and the Crow.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay,
Because,
there it is. There it is. Okay, we understand what kind of a thing this is going to be.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much just going to be it's going to be hopefully if the first one takes off and I'm able to continue, it's going to be a long struggle for the character. Just having to deal with who she is now, and just having to find a way to not bury her need for vengeance, but a way to keep it directed to where she doesn't hurt anyone else in the process.
So the first 60 pages, how many pages are her before she dies, and how many pages are her after she dies?
Before she dies, it's going to be maybe about. I'm not too sure. I'm going to have to look at the script again.
So much spoilers is.
I was gonna say
I know.
24. I was like, tell
No,
me
I'm
how
just
to
trying to get a
shut out.
measure. I'm just trying to get like a full picture. I'm just trying to get like the whole pitch from him.
Let's see. It's. Give me a second. Let me bring up the script so I can actually get an actual page count.
The first thing Eric says when he comes back from timeout, Joe.
Does Eric want to be timed out more?
Probably.
God damn.
I mean, I'll do it on my show. Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I would
to be
suggest,
nice,
Leak.
though.
The only thing I would suggest, Leak, is definitely try and have like within the first 5 pages some kind of a knockout. Do you know what I mean? It's like I like slow burns too, but make sure that you don't get to like something awesome at the end of like of what would be like the first chapter or first issue.
The first 5 pages is going to be a gunfight.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Nice.
That'll do it.
Are we doing this like Tarantino style, where we like start out in the middle of like some shit and then like reverse into a story?
Tarantino style is John Woo style. Let's face it.
Here's the thing for everyone
Whatever.
who's
That's a
Hi,
kleptomaniac.
Jack. Hey, look.
Right.
I mean, if you do it well,
Which he doesn't, but.
Shae, yes.
Hi.
What up, Shae?
Is this my show? What's
Yeah.
happening?
Shae, what are you saying?
I'm gonna mute myself.
What I was gonna say is for people that are writing, one of the biggest things that I've noticed, especially in a lot of the comics that I've gotten, good writing, you don't start at the beginning, right? You never start somebody out going, so when I was 4, like, I don't care. Okay, start people out in the middle of your story.
Yep.
And
then go
have
back.
those backstories start to be things that get revealed through natural interaction within your story. Because when you started out, like, once upon a time there was a little girl, everyone's like, oh, good fuck, how many pages of this am I going to have to go through? So starting it out with somebody deep in the middle of shit, starting it out where you have somebody being interrogated and like electrocuted and they're trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, or those are things that grab people. And once somebody has gotten into your story and is several pages into your story, the likelihood that they're going to say, and put it down is a lot less than if you start them out with a slow burn, giving them all of this exposition of how everything started. The likelihood that they're going to shut it in those first 5 or 10 pages is a lot higher. So King Lake starting it in the middle of a gunfight, not a bad idea at all. The amount of people that do this, I feel like I have to tell you the beginning, like, yes, eventually you should reveal some of the beginning, but there's a lot of stuff that you know as a writer that you don't have to immediately tell everyone.
No, you have to know that
Part of
stuff,
good
but
storytelling.
the reader doesn't
Exactly.
have to.
Well, and if you honestly, if you read any
I love
of
death
the,
metal here.
like how to write,
First 3 pages is the gunfight.
that's
All right,
that's
there you
still
go,
good.
brother.
There you go.
If you read any
Medias
of the
res.
how to write a good novel, they will all say never start your story at the beginning. You never, ever, ever start at the beginning. Don't start it necessarily at the middle because that's too much to catch up on. But don't ever start it at the very beginning.
Right.
Yeah. The first gunfight? It's going to be let me look at that. It's a year of her into this new persona, and
Excellent.
she's already kind of built up a reputation. Where thing I'm going to try to have the artist do. Well, actually, not the artist. I can actually put this in myself. I'm going to be doing the lettering, where I'm going to have like little, basically like little not captions, but like things you'd hear from like a news station, like, you know, crime has gone up, you know, that, you know, like little snippets from separate news stations or radio stations and stuff, pretty much explaining or talking about her, like whether what she's doing is good or not, and getting other people's perspectives on what they think of her. At least with those first 3 pages.
Right. When are you planning on launching?
Hopefully within the year. Hopefully within the year.
Man.
You can do it.
You're doing better than me. I said I'd have my my dark anthology out in 2021, and
Oh, don't worry,
It's
Shae.
hard though.
We'd rather have it awesome than have it fast.
All right, so a funny thing I saw on Twitter where it was an exchange between 2 people where an artist was saying, "Oh, we have to do." Not that I'm shitting on artists. I'm not shitting on artists at all. Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck them.
But
fuck them all.
Well, damn.
No. They're the rock stars of the scene. They always should be.
We love you, Rennie. We love
Fuck
you.
them all.
Temperamental mofos.
No, we love both of you. I like how I wasn't highlighted.
I wouldn't say I like both those people very much.
There's an exchange between an artist and a writer, and they were talking about when they were filming their own campaigns and everything.
Bodily fluids?
Huh?
What?
Rennie just lost her new drinking vessel.
There's an exchange between an artist and a writer, and I said bodily fluids.
Shit.
No, it's a collaborative art form. It has to be. Like my attitude is always like I write full script style, but when it goes to the artist, I'm like treat it Marvel style.
It's collaborative, like 5-ball.
Right. Well,
yeah.
The exchange they were having about it is like,
Ellie, hello.
Hello. Willkommen, bienvenue.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
All right, Ellie, mute your YouTubes.
Hello.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, sorry, I forgot. I did it. I was like, "Why are you saying hello again?"
It happens. I do it all the time.
Where they're talking about who does the more work. Where I'm like, all right, screw that shit. So say an artist, they want to pay for a writer. Okay,
Cool.
a writer is I hate to say it, is a dime a dozen. Whereas compared to an artist is going to be a whole lot more expensive to pay for. Where also on top of that, say the writer, I am wanting to hire an artist. I have to go find a bunch of people. I have to pay money just to see what the fuck my character is going to look like under their artwork.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, I'm the one that's doing the leg work. I'm the one that's trying to pitch my
You draw
ideas.
legs?
I'm trying to pitch my ideas.
But not feet like Rob Liefeld.
Up here, you don't need that. That's fine. He is proven. You don't need to draw feet.
Pretty much everything that I am doing is coming out of pocket. Pretty much right now, I've already spent a shitload of fucking money. And that's just for artwork. Like, what would my stuff look like under your stuff? And then on top of that, I'm paying for the promotions. Xevious, who is also doing the quote-unquote theme song for the trailer I plan on making.
Ooh.
Cool.
He's doing the music, and I had to pay for that. The thing is that I guess the point I'm trying to get across, I have to pay for straight out of pocket. I'm going to have to pay for full comic, like at least up to 8 full comic pages before I can even put up an Indiegogo campaign, because I need people to see what they're
going to be getting.
I mean,
what they're going to be getting.
That's where we're all at as first-time creators.
Yeah, but the cool thing is that you're in a community full of like people like me that are running like their 3rd campaign, other people that are running their 4th or 5th. Vinny, my God, he's like had about 8 or 9.
Sorry.
Okay.
It's all good. Wow.
I forgot to turn my thing off.
It's okay.
Thank you,
Mario just
Silver.
punched my eardrum
Thank
real
you,
fucking hard.
Oh, this Silver conversation, well appreciated. We need to celebrate.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited by Irene. She just brings up the energy.
Oh, liquor it up.
By the way,
I'm
Rennie,
not even drunk yet.
I still have this banner.
Remember, Rennie.
I don't know about that.
I expect you to.
Hydrate.
What?
Hydrate, Rennie.
What?
Hydrate.
I just want to see Rini do like the line from Conan the Barbarian. The whole one, like the lamentation of the women, like submit your women.
And also, just to let you know, there will be throughout the entire saga, there is going to be like supernatural elements as well. Yeah, I gotta have a little bit of the fucking.
No, Brian! We are the same wavelengths!
Fuck you! I want that sword.
What do you think? By the way,
I'm very
folks,
envious
what
of
do you
Brian
think
right
is
now.
best in life? What do you think is best in
Drive
life?
your enemies before you. I hear the lamentations
of the women.
All right, well, I'm not going to get up and grab the sword that is literally like 4 feet that way, but I got you. How about
Should have main screened that. That would have been perfect for a fucking GIF.
Dude, I'm always.
All right, hold on, Rennie. There's okay. Rennie, you see the line. We're gonna take down the line so we can see the everythings.
You know, that was what it was like. That was stolen from Genghis Khan, right?
Hey,
So.
do it again. Do you see the line? All right, we're gonna take it down so you can read it without it. But ready, go.
Oh, she can scrunch her nose up.
Oh,
and
no,
put
I
it
see
inside her food.
You crush your enemies. Oh, hold on. That's not. It's all the way down here. Okay.
Crush your enemies.
We'll just leave it up. We'll just leave it right there. There you go.
What is good in life? To crush your enemies and see their women driven before you.
No, it's to hear their
I hear the lamentation of
That's a good variation.
To crush your enemies. See them driven before you. Hear the lamentation of the women.
Okay, Shae.
Thank you, Cy. Thank you, Shae. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll shut up for the rest of the episode. Thank you so much.
Hold
We're
up.
clipping it.
Okay.
We're clipping
Are
it.
we clipping where I lost control because Rennie just fucked that line up?
Yes. We're gonna get it all of it.
I love it. See
All
the
of it.
women
All of it is
driven
perfect.
before you.
The lamentations of the women.
Hear their lamentations
No.
of the women.
You see the women driven before you.
It's through your freedom.
It
Not
doesn't
quite.
matter. You were trying to make me read it, and I could have just said the Genghis Khan line. It just.
Okay. Do you want to just say the Genghis
Make her
Khan
big
line?
again
Hold on.
and let her do the game.
Oh god.
Dory will add you in just a second, but this is very important. Are
It
you
is.
ready, Rennie? I believe in you. Ready, go.
What is good in life? To defeat your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of their women.
You fucking failed.
Have you never seen Conan the Barbarian? 1982, John Milius?
Child, I love you.
I was before. Why would I have seen that? That's before I was born. Why would I have
Let's
seen
hear all
seen
you
so many
motherfuckers.
movies that came out
Everyone
before
shut
I
up.
was
We
born.
have Dory.
Hi, Dory.
Everybody.
Hi. I don't know you, but that was amazing.
Thank you. Screw all of you. Who cares if it was the exact same line? It was good.
Just busted your
It's the passion that matters.
I pushed the wrong button. I got so excited. Irene, I got so excited by your performance, I pushed the wrong button and I got myself out of the.
Well, speaking
My
as
most favorite part.
an actress, my dear, passion is about 90% of it. Is
Cool.
well, okay, the other 90% is balls. No offense
Awesome.
to the women in the room.
I got balls. Sure.
If you have the gumption to do it in the first place, and as a stand-up comic, I can say this: getting on stage was 99.9% of a comic's success. Was the fact that they got on stage at the mic. The rest of it is gravy.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Balls
That's true.
and gravy. I agree.
98% perspiration. What is it again? 2% inspiration, 98% perspiration. Yeah.
No, balls and gravy.
Gotta do.
I'd get up to the mic and I'd be like, "Hello, everyone," and then they'd be like, "All right, be funny," and I'd be like,
You see, I'm sadistic.
What do
I
we
just
do
want to
now?
fuck with them like Andy Kaufman.
Where did balls and gravy come from? Is that like a colloquialism? Is that from a movie? Am I missing something?
I don't know.
That's what she just said.
Sorry, isn't lying. I felt.
What Shae just
Oh, boy.
described is what is probably like the biggest thing that any comic, is probably going to have to contend with. Because if you have the guts to get up there, yes. But freezing, oh my God. Now I, knock on wood, never froze.
Good for you.
Have you bombed?
And I never bombed.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
That's good.
Now,
That's horrible.
I also, this was also 13 years ago. The last time I was on stage was in March of this year, but I had been writing for the last 13 years. I only reason I stopped performing on stage was because my kids were really young and I decided to be more of a mom.
That's cool.
Hello, Neff and Frequency Girl. You're both muted in case you didn't know.
But I've been writing the whole time. There's comics
on creators.
Would somebody please back fucking one more time on Neff's fucking thing? No, I want the next stretch goals. No, fuck you guys.
It got
Like, I got on there early. I got the big box. I want the next stretch goal. Like,
It just got unlocked. We were on creators.
thank God. I've been all day. I was looking at it at work. I was upset and distraught.
Wait, I have to
the patch.
Do you see this? I already get this. This is probably one of the first streams I've ever come on and put my stand-up comedy persona on as my thing. And of course, someone's going to jump in with a question about what Amazon Beauty. Like, well, who's the Amazon Beauty? What? Amazon Beauty? What is that? That would be me.
It's better for them to be curious than for them to be like not curious.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Brian?
I'm the Amazon Beauty. I'm the Amazon Beauty.
How tall are you, Dory?
I am 5'10" now, but I was recorded at 6 foot when I was in high school. By the
She got you beat. She got you beat.
I know.
Yeah,
man. Let me tell you.
Shae is a Viking, a gorgeous Viking beauty.
Yes.
But it's really not. I need to put you in my comic, girl.
That's why she's a Valkyrie, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say Valkyrie would be like.
For Shae and any other woman listening, the Amazon Beauty is not about size.
No.
It is about the warrior, the passion Rennie was talking about. What makes us just savage. But I'm also a fucking sweetheart, okay? I am a sweetheart. Excuse my.
You seem like a very, very nice person that I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of. And see, Rennie is an adorable person. And there isn't being on the, like, if you're on the wrong side of Rennie, she's going to giggle while she guts you. And that's going to be really disturbing and hard to come back from.
I'm so glad you know me so well, Shae.
But, like,
girlfriend, yes.
Dory reminds me of a lot. Dory
Oh my
reminds
God.
me a lot of me. So, like, Dory reminds me
somebody
of, like,
choking a chihuahua
like,
just
sweet
then?
and happy.
Wait,
And
Shae's talking about me. Let her talk.
Allie is sitting there like, I'm so unamused. I'm trapped between these two.
I like him tall.
I'm gonna mute all y'all motherfuckers in a second.
I'm actually gonna have to. I'm actually gonna have to boogie. Shae,
Okay.
when are you having me and Preston on? You've heard our fifis.
When are you going to DM me to remind me, bitch?
It's fiendish.
You're not in her. You're not in every day. Like, Shae, me.
Hey Brian, drop your information in the private chat, so like your Twitter or whatever, because I don't have it.
Oh,
okay. Brian, that's been me. That's me. Shae. Hey, Shae. Hey.
She's like, Shae, you remember the thing that you said that you were going to look at that you haven't looked at yet? That I'm sending you an updated version of? Could you look at that, please? And I'm like,
are those stickers?
Yeah.
Rainy, they're so cute.
They're very cute.
The chimis are so cute.
Oh, they are bitching. They are bitching. They are
Me
bitching.
again. One of my haikus, Shae and Rennie, for the women here and the men who are listening. One of the haikus in the book.
Allie.
Haikus are 5, 7, 5, right? They're 3 lines. The haiku is this: sweet girl I am. Don't underestimate me. Cut a bitch. I will.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Get this, Shae. The trailer video that I'm working on, the audio for that haiku is being done by one of our fellow creators, and I'm not going to say his name yet, but he's recording that in Yoda's voice.
Oh, that's badass.
I
That's
thought it
badass.
was Yoda-E.
Yes, because it's sweet girl I am.
I love this because I feel like we have such a range of women here because we've got like Allie, who looks like she would cut a bitch, who would just cut a bitch.
She just wants to every day.
But, like,
she wants to cut everybody around her.
But this,
I got
this is what I'm saying, like,
to listen to Allie last night.
I feel like Allie leads with the cut a bitch, and then when you get to know her, then she's like, okay, well, let me show you like my nicer side, but I'm gonna just lead with cut a bitch, and if you can't hang, just get out now. She just weeds them out that way. Then you have Rennie, who everyone's like, oh, she's so cute, and then like
You have like a gladius buried in your
she's
sternum.
happy tree friends cute.
One of my
like
stand-up
Rennie
jokes
is happy tree friends personified.
When people ask me what I think when a guy hits on me, my first thought when a guy hits on me is how audacious and brave of this soul.
And I go the other way. I'm like,
that is the first thought that goes through my mind. Well, this motherfucker is brave.
And then we have Frequency Girl down in the corner. Frequency Girl is like,
brave.
Just
All right, Bagman.
Stunning and brave.
damn it, Neff. Every time.
Oh.
Frequency Girl is just sweet, and I feel like her version of Cut a Bitch is, I'm just gonna distance myself from you because you're not good for my soul. And so like Frequency Girl's like,
No,
I
I
just
mean-
don't have time for your bullshit, so I'm just gonna go over here. And then if Shae or Rennie or anyone else hears about the shit that you've just done, they'll come cut you for me, and I'm just gonna be like, I did
Okay.
that.
All kidding aside, we just saw Freak Girl's cut a bitch face when he started making all that fucking noise.
And I cannot wait for you guys to see the art that goes with that haiku. It's really rad.
It's gonna be so good.
It sounds awesome.
But see, then I
It's
feel like Dory and I have the different where we're like, we're really nice, and then you push us too far. And instead of being like Rennie, where we stay like we're super sweet, but then we're murdering you while giggling, or being like Allie, where we just gut you mercilessly. Dory and I have a moment where we switch from happy to you don't know what you just fucking unlocked, and there is no going back. And when that happens, everyone
I'm
hides.
like that too. Long fuse, big explosion.
And it's usually going to be preceded by a moment of silence.
Yes.
Honestly, I would
Duly
rather
noted.
I would rather get someone else to do the cutting for me.
Good girl.
Oh, there you go.
Smart.
Allie's a
Somebody's like, you know
I
what?
didn't know it was
Or
gonna happen.
my favorite Allie isn't that I have to get someone to do my cutting.
Howdy.
You know what karma is? Do you know what karma is? Karma is the bitch God uses when he is busy.
Oh.
Nice.
So
I like
sometimes I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to say nothing.
Oh.
Karma is gonna take care of everything.
Oh, I'm a big believer. Like my attitude towards revenge is, if you want revenge against somebody that's wronged you, you know what you do? Wait.
Just wait.
Just wait. So by the river, one of these days, they're gonna do that shit to the wrong person, and you're just gonna see their body floating by.
See,
Brian?
I'm the
And I
wrong
usually-
person.
I almost always have that thought with the way people act online sometimes, because
Yeah.
I am someone who has had her ass kicked, like in the almost to death beating. Okay, when people talk a certain way,
You know that none of the people who run their mouth online have had their ass kicked.
exactly.
Oh no, definitely not.
100%. You can tell that person, one, has never actually had their ass kicked, or two, they don't know how to fight.
Damn, Sai.
Make sure that if you piss someone off, you're not pissing someone off who actually knows how to fight. I know how to take these earrings out. I got you, boo.
All right.
Why wait for revenge when? Why wait for someone to run into the karma when you could be karma?
I was not trying to be a dick to Brian. I just
Bye, Brian.
He
No.
looked
Brian
so
had to go.
distracted after like 8 minutes ago trying to leave. So I
that's
wanted to
the-
give him an out.
That's fair. That is the problem with Brian, is he sees
So
shiny
Pop
and
says
forgets.
he has someone right behind him. He does.
I love Brian.
That's my art. He has one of the pages from my haiku book. Shae has seen the campaign, so she got to look it over. She's one of the few lucky souls. Bless you.
I'm gonna dig into it tomorrow.
Yes. Well, I'm super excited. I really am.
I'm stoked that we get to launch you. That's gonna be so much fun, and the fact that it's a haiku book, like it's poetry. It's one of my jams, and I'm like, I basically showed it to Sai, and I went, So I
Guess-
know we don't normally do these, but I'm gonna have poetry in my book, and Dory's
And I'm like,
nice.
a
And Simon's
haiku?
yes, it's okay.
You want a book of
I wouldn't be
haikus?
able to say no to you either, Shae. You come at me like that.
On our comic cosplay channel, you want to have a book of haikus?
It's
Sell me.
Well,
Sell me.
Shae,
And she did.
I wrote those. I wrote those limericks for my serial killers.
Yes.
It started off, to be honest, it started off as something where I was just doing a singular page of art to go with each haiku. The reason that, because it's technically not a haiku. I mean, it's not a comic book. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I am doing my own first comic strip right now. Ooh, what is she sharing? Oh shit!
King Lake, that is so true. Thank you. I appreciate
That
it.
is not even true. I don't call in the Air Force for air support. I call in the Navy. Don't fuck with me.
Exactly. Thank
No,
you.
but you call in the Air Force so the Navy knows where the fuck to drop.
And I call in Marine fucking big guns.
You gotta let me come
Boom,
on.
boom. We still got the artillery. Those big guns
So much.
raining down that hell.
You gotta let me share this because it's you guys. It's you comic book
I
guys.
just muted
You-
24. We're good.
You wonderful writers and artistic men and women who were doing what you
I
do.
am not
And I
autistic.
follow you. And I'm sitting there and I go, a page of art per haiku is just not enough. And so I start illustrating each haiku in the fashion of a comic page where there's panels, and so each line of the haiku is illustrated with a piece of art.
Have you ever seen the webcomic A Softer World?
I have not, but I'm going to have to because I started following a couple of other poetry. I am not the first person to illustrate poetry. I am not new at it. I am not unique. I might be one of the first ones that did it with the panels, like a comic page. But there are other people who are illustrating poetry.
A Softer World was kind of like that. It wasn't like usually always poetry, but it was just 3 panels, and they would do stuff like that.
Yeah, and I did. So I have. There's 10 haikus in this series that we're going to launch on your show next Saturday, and then I already have some haikus ready for volume 2. But one of the perks in this campaign is for someone to be able to have a haiku uniquely personalized for them, as well as the artwork.
That's awesome.
And
I
it will
love that
be-
idea.
It will be in volume 2. Half of volume 2 will be haikus that will be personal to people out there who back those perks.
That is fucking amazing. And can I just say, Dory, you want to know how I got it so you can get through that entire thing? Because my panel is excitable and a little drunk. I had to mute 4 of them. 4 of them.
I
And
apologize.
they watched it happen, and every time I muted one, they'd break out in hysterical laughter. I tried to shut up. I'm physically incapable.
He's Neff and Frequency Girl, one of the people. You have to mute Neff.
Yes.
And oh my God!
Sorry.
I'm
Please mute
in
me.
love with them. They are
love them
2 of my
too.
favorite people ever. And I'm glad I'm not muted to be able. They can hear me say it because I came off of my Sunday night spotlight show to them like a couple weeks ago on the karaoke thing, and so tonight my show was about my ex, and it was about benevolence, and it was about someone dying, blah blah blah.
Jesus, that's
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow, that was
that.
someone dying. What was
Do you
that?
like it how I react?
Were those related?
I get
Blah,
off
blah,
the
blah.
film, but get this, he was a singer, and he told me, because I'm a spoken word poetry reading performer, and he's the one who told me that spoken word poetry is the gateway drug to rapping. And I get off of my show that Sunday night, and Neff and Frequency Girl are doing karaoke.
Dumb shit.
And I was one of those uptight, egotistical, biased, no, I only sing in church. And I get on their show, and I sing publicly at karaoke on their show, and I'm like, well, I'm welcome to, I'm a part of the gang now.
Yeah.
But,
It was great.
but
From
have you
Patsy, right?
fallen?
That was last week.
Have I what?
Fallen to the evils of rap?
Well, he died. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn it, Doris!
So yeah.
I am going to a show tomorrow night with a bunch of the local San Diego rappers, and one of the guys who will be there, he was on my show this past Sunday. His name is Bloodstone the Street Preacher, and I will be giving him a hug tomorrow, so we will see. I'll let you know Sunday.
Wait, and he's a rapper?
It sounds like he needs a hug. Bloodstone.
Is he on Psychopathic Records?
Sounds like a street
So,
shaman.
hold on. To answer your question, Shae, I'll tell you Sunday.
Okay. Some of my favorite rappers, like personally, I love NF with a fiery passion because I love people that rap. It's one of the reasons I like Eminem.
What's
I
up,
like people
Pops?
that rap about emotion.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And so I love
Whoa,
Eminem.
that's a surprise. The girl likes emotions.
Black Hester is the name of the rapper whose shirt I'm wearing, who passed away, and so my album that I did this year, here's this man who tells me that he goes in one of his songs, it says, anyone can rap, you are no longer special. And that's how humble this man was. And I'm gonna try not to cry because he's dead. But
you just yada at his death, and now you're like, I don't want to cry.
But the point is if you want to be an artist, be a fucking artist. If you want to be a writer, be a writer. If you want to write haikus and illustrate them and then have the comic people look at you like you're weird, okay, go ahead. That's what I do.
No, we're all weird. No one is looking at you like you're weird.
You like you're weird.
Reedy was waiting for that one. She's like,
I found my
So 24 hours is fading into his fucking background. You talking about weird people.
But I told
look,
him
I'm trying to keep my composure, not interrupt.
I told him, I said, I need someone to score the music for my spoken word poetry album. And Van said, go do it yourself. And that's exactly what I did. I'm on Bandcamp. I'm on Apple.
Egg beater.
It's called Magic Man. Egg beater limerick.
Hey, I have poetry too.
Hold on, Allie.
I'm gonna hear some poetry. Who has poetry?
I need to hear you to read. I need to hear.
I want to
you
hear a
read this out
reading.
loud.
I love it.
I'm sorry. Did you just clear your throat for this? It makes me so happy.
Him.
Eric Hatcher, maker of batter, big as an ox and mad as a hatter. He scrambles your insides, drools at your dying cries. On his apron, your intestines will splatter.
Yes!
She's got the right monotone, like I will kill you voice. It's perfect.
You got to make her big screen for that so that you can do
There
that
is no
meme.
D too low for the commies. Well, what I love about her reading is, so there's a spoken word guy named Douglas Kearney, and he performs his poetry, and you might as well think you're gonna think you're in a Broadway show because he literally goes all out. Like it's this full-on, blown-out, drawn-out, crazy performance thing he does. So it's really amazing, actually. Where did Shae go?
I don't know.
She had to
Did
go.
I kick her?
I booted myself because Cy always boots them.
So what do we have in-
when
we have in comments?
more guests than we have spots? So I'm putting
I did
Cy
write
in
a
for now.
haiku. I was looking at comments. So yes, I did write a haiku for Pops. Pops is the one that inspired me to illustrate my poetry.
That's awesome.
The book is dedicated to Pops, by the way. He has a dedication to the book.
Yay!
No, really. I want to say this though, you guys. You don't understand. She said something about her poetry, and I was like, man, you should just like draw that, right? But she took it to the next level because she didn't just like draw a page and put her poetry on it.
Show
She
me,
did
Pops.
that, but then she also took a page and did panels, and each line of the haiku is a different panel, like a comic book. She did that
Pops,
herself.
I dig your hat. Your hat is
She
wonderful.
blew the idea up, okay? She blew the idea up. I just was like, man, you should just like draw your art, or whatever. Draw your poetry. I was like, that's what, I didn't inspire the whole thing. That's a lot. So much of that came out of her. Don't.
Well, and he said illustrate your poetry, and I went off and I started with the haikus because they would be easy.
That's how you do it.
Was not.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm super excited for the cosplay on the launch.
Are you going to tell them what? Do you know what you're going to do for cosplay yet?
I have ideas.
She's
I'm not even
cosplaying
gonna
you.
tell you.
Well, I was kind of hoping you would use what I sent you. I'm not going to tell them.
Yeah.
What I sent you as the patch design.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But it's gonna take some doing because I'm gonna have to find some stuff. But we'll see if I can find some stuff and make it happen.
Hey,
But she's like the only. She's really the only one who knows what the patch design is.
Hey, Shae,
And
24 will get this one.
it's in its second stage. I go live streaming all the time. I paint live, I sketch live, but I haven't done that one live on in any way, shape, or form. And so I might have said something a few times to people about what it is, kind of, sort of. But Shae's the only one that really really knows what it's going to be, and it's not. So
I love being the only one that knows shit. It's so much.
I know, and
especially
and
when it's patch shit, and I'm gonna be like.
Well, and Luke Stone doesn't know he doesn't know what the design is, but Luke Stone is the one that made sure I had the link to the company that makes the patches.
Oh, good. Did he get? So he gave you custom patches online? You
Yeah.
talked to
Oh,
Tony.
yeah. He told me who to use because I got his patch with his book. Yeah.
Because I told him to talk to Tony.
I got you.
Tony's our guy.
I told him. I said, Luke, I got to get a patch for Shae. So he's like, here's the link.
I gotta get a patch for Shae. Here's Shae's patch, guy.
You
I'll
might have
save you the time.
aware of the situation in your world.
I need to get your patch guy and your metal print guy. I need to get that information from you.
Phoenix Animation for the metal prints, custompatchesonline.com for patches. I'll send them both to you. But,
Okay.
And Phoenix is a really cool dude too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's all right.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Shae.
Now if you can hit me too.
Well, what just happened? I heard
you.
Hey Shae, you guys.
I saw Matt Barr was in comments. Is he still out there?
Yeah, he was hanging out and stuff. Hold on, King Leak, what were you asking?
Show 24 eyes this one.
Oh shit.
24 Eyes was on a stream I was on.
Ask Master Guns for a solution.
That's some rare shit.
Oh no! You don't understand though. That's
half
about
of this
like.
military stuff is like.
Look,
cool.
I watched. You don't understand. I watched a Master Guns tell a major to climb up his fucking rockers and then talk to him before he had something to say. Like I've seen it go down in the office. It's fucking crazy when you see a senior enlisted like Marine go head to head with an officer. Oh gee, it's fucking nuclear war.
My favorite was.
Wait. Were you a Marine?
Yeah.
Oh, what's your favorite flavor crayon?
I like the green ones and I like the orange ones.
Nothing
Everybody
beats
send
blue.
him some green and orange
But
crayons.
hey, Crayola only. Don't send me that rose art shit. I'm not serving your country.
Happy Tree Friends, right?
My most favorite thing is they always will say, "Don't ever send me that waxy rose art shit, Crayola or bust."
Mm-hmm.
Is it bad that my
I mean, if
parents
you're
were
gonna
only
eat crayons, you
able,
might as well
were
eat
only
top
able
quality
to afford
crayons.
rose art for me?
No.
Are they still made the same way, the Crayola crayons?
No.
Yeah.
So literally, rose art crayons. If you've ever compared the two, rose art are waxier and they're harder to get the same saturation of color as Crayola.
Yeah, they don't have the same amount of pigment. I was a
No, I mean,
kindergarten
like-
teacher.
I mean, like,
know.
what's in Crayola now? Is it still the same as it's always been?
One of my friends in first grade told me that rose art tasted spicier than Crayola.
I'm impressed you remember that.
Became a fucking Marine.
I mean, it lacks flavor and like, look, if you're gonna eat glue, you have to go with paste. So it's Crayola crowns and solid paste, and you don't have these two things.
If the spicy isn't in the paper of the rose art, if maybe there's
No, but see, here's the truth of the situation. Here's the sad truth. When I was over in Iraq, they served me steaks that came in boxes that said grade E meat. That's only servable. It's only serviceable for prisoners, for inmates. It says inmates and military use only. Not like servable to the public. Not like anyone of any human factor. Like Walmart, you could never get this shit. Like this is not served to any other human being. Just prisoners, and then your military.
So
'Cause,
this is why I
Thank
joined
you
the
for
Air
your
Force.
service.
So I joined the Air Force because all the other services get shit on worse, and the Air Force actually teaches culinary school level shit. Like,
yeah, no,
all
you
the other
assholes, like.
So she can
Chefs.
marinate some
They don't
gravy
even have to
steaks.
pick up their trays. No, listen to this shit. They don't even have to pick up their trays. They leave their trays on the freaking table.
Yeah.
Every other service, you got to take your tray, just like in school, just like a normal human being, to the fucking, not the Air Force. No.
I'm sorry, I don't bust my own trays. Thank you very much.
I trained on an Air Force base one time in condemned barracks. They were condemned by the Air Force, meaning that the Air Force said that human people couldn't live in them, and they let the Marines live in them to train.
That's messed up. So
I fucking love you, and it's true.
And they were still better than my barracks.
Okay, you ready? Are you ready
Oh
for
my
you guys
God.
to really get upset? When I was living in military housing at Fort Gordon, the Air Force paid me an additional housing stipend because the Army housing quarters were not up to Air Force standards. So they basically were like, you're living in such a shitty place, here's some extra money to make up for it. And then No, hold on. Then to prove that fact, the fucking Army, in their infinite wisdom, put stairs, wooden stairs in this house. The landing stair. They did rolled edges. Those dumbass bitches fucking lacquered that shit. Let it wear down until it was the softest, most smooth baby bottom ever of wood. And never fixed them. I had a puppy who couldn't see and was too scared to go down the stairs at night, who needed to go to the bathroom. I picked up the dog, walked down the first set of stairs completely barefoot, right? Turn, go down the second step, get 3 stairs down, hit that fucking rolled edge because I slid off of lacquer, went off the rolled edge, and realized I either throw the dog or I fall on the stairs.
And you threw the dog.
On the fucking stairs because he was a puppy and I couldn't throw her and I would feel bad. And I caught that bitch in the center of my fucking back and had to wait until 2 p.m. the next day before I could get in to see a doctor who went,
Look,
tell me when
Shae.
it hurt, does this, my knees buckled and I screamed out and he goes, oh, so it hurts when I push here? And he pushed again. I was like, I will rip your fucking arm off. You touch it again. He goes, I'm gonna give you muscle relaxers and some Percocet.
Jesus.
And that's why you like Eminem.
I just want to ask you about your when you first got in. Were you married right away? Did you have like regular barracks? Were you ever in regular barracks?
I was married before I joined.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, have you seen regular? Have you have under?
Yeah, I had to stay in them in training because I had to get phase grad.
Okay, so you got your barracks or whatever. So like what I heard is that you guys pretty much have an apartment. So it's like you go in there. There's a common living room, kitchen area, and then you have a bedroom and a bedroom.
Yeah.
Is that pretty?
So it's
accurate?
normally in between. So you have like your bedroom, your desk, and everything, and then there's like a little kitchenette area in the bathroom that's shared through doors. But that is when you're not in training. When you're a brand new trainee, you got a fucking bunk with you and your fucking whoever the fuck your roommate is. You have shower stalls that are down the road or down the hallway, like you're in college. And you have
there was just 4 of us nuts to butts. Like in a room,
shower stalls like you're in college.
Like 4 wall lockers.
That's like prison too.
Y'all had shower stalls.
We've already established the booze like prisons, so.
Well, no, see, prison, you don't get the stall. You have a shower room.
Oh, I have a shower room in the Marine Corps. In the Marine Corps, you get a shower room. You don't have shower stalls.
But in tech school, we got stalls where we had like the little dividers with a little curtain.
Shae,
did you all have like a common drain?
Well, I want to ask Shae if her thing with patches is because of the military.
Yes and no. I liked patches before so I grew up with my dad being a biker.
Yeah, okay. And the reason I ask is because I'm going to interview you for a second. So the reason I ask
Navy, you were already in the water.
As you know, I think I told you, why the fuck am I even bringing this up? Oh, I joined the Navy, not the fucking Navy.
I joined
The
the Navy.
Merchant
Sorry, it's
Marines?
funny.
Were you a Merchant Marine? That would be interesting. I mean,
I
that
was
makes sense.
too old. By the time I wanted to do anything, I was too old, and so I joined the U.S. Coast Guard Auxiliary as a civilian. And part of it was because I wanted the uniform, and I wanted the patches.
She said
But
Coast
how long?
Guard.
Like, wait. The Coast Guard. The Coast
She
Guard.
said
you could
Coast
be active,
Guard.
No, but you
US
could be active duty Coast Guard for like 4 years before you get to like go to your training school.
I'm too old, sweetheart. I'm too old to join anything military-wise.
I like how it
I'm
wasn't
that old.
because I wanted to serve my country. It was
I
because
wanted
I wanted
patches
patches.
And I wanted to serve my country. It came late to me.
In
And
uniform.
My dad was a Navy SEAL. Okay, and I've met men who I've dated men who think they're badass, and I'd laugh in their face because my dad was a fucking Navy SEAL. I'm sorry. He was a madman. He makes you look mild. Okay. But I did. Later in life, I had this moment where I'm like, man, I missed out. So when I hear Shae or hear anyone talk about being in the military, I would get jealous. No, seriously, because I wanted to serve my country. So that's why I joined. I found out that the U.S. Coast Guard has an auxiliary augmentation to the Coast Guard, and that's what I do.
Nice.
Size killing
Shae,
me.
you're going to hate me.
What's up?
So when I was stationed at Nellis, our dorm rooms,
Anyways, later.
private room, private bath, fucking private AC.
What was this? Is this Air Force again?
Yeah.
So those are
yeah.
the NCO barracks, though. Like whenever I was in training, I was, a grunt. So the grunt had the shared bathroom.
I was an
kitchen
A1C.
area.
If I could have joined when I was young enough to join, it would have been the Army only because I had no interest in boats. I didn't want anything to do with being on a boat, which is ironic.
A1C.
Which is ironic
You happy
because
that you
now
didn't join the Army?
I know it makes no sense now, Shae.
The Army's horrible.
I was insane back then. Thank
They
God
treat
I didn't do it. But now it's so crazy because when COVID happened, I was taking boat classes to be on boat crew, and yeah, I know this is the insanity of being my age and late in life. When you're a late bloomer like me and you start doing everything in your 50s. Like what haven't I done today?
Whatever makes you
Hey,
happy.
Jason.
Right? So do you guys know what a battle jacket is?
All right, hold on one sec. What were you saying,
Yes.
King Lee?
I have a battle vest.
See y'all
Okay.
later.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for hanging out.
Later.
Bye, King Lee.
Later, King Lee.
night.
I would assume your dad
Good
is
night.
the biker Shae. Do you know what that is?
Sorry, say that again.
The battle jacket, battle vest thing.
Yeah.
Do you have an Iron Maiden patch on yours, DMH?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, good.
I sent Shae a picture of why I wanted, in addition to what I kept hearing him say about patches, why I wanted a patch to be in my campaign. I sent her a picture of my ex that died. He had one. Now, granted, it was all, I want to say a lot of his patches are music, but not all of them are. I think he has a Morton Rick and Morty on it or something. There's a lot of patches on
Yeah,
his.
that's a Rick and Morty one.
It doesn't have to be exclusively bands.
Exactly.
Whatever
And
you want to
That's
put on.
awesome, though.
Right. That's the one I have from Luke Stone. And that's
Because I made a mistake.
so that vest.
Yo,
that
you just did like an
wore is
hour
what I'm
of
gonna
work on
use.
that.
I'm gonna
What is
get-
wrong with you?
I'm gonna get one and I'm gonna put all my comic book patches on it.
Yeah.
Phonetically.
That.
Oh my god.
So
I wanna do
I
the
don't
same.
think I don't think Doris has ever seen, and it's not on this brand, so I'm gonna change brands for a second. What brand is it on, Si?
What are
Main.
you looking
It's
for?
on the main. This.
Yes.
There we go.
That's
and all these patches that we're collecting are going on these jackets for me and Si.
nice. Okay.
So every time we get some
Mine-
kind of a
Love.
anytime we get some kind of a patch or something like that, like we always try to get two so we can
Well,
patch
girl,
it up.
the design I mentioned to you, the one that I'm gonna, that would be perfect for the back of my jacket.
Yeah,
As the,
Exactly.
yeah, 'cause
exactly. And
it's gonna become probably my go-to logo for my Amazon Beauty comedy stuff.
well, the Tony, they do so much amazing stuff. Like for our patch, we had the sword we had them do it in metallic thread, so it actually shimmers and shines and everything like that. So you can, and they have all different colors that they can do that in. Like the background is sublimation dyed, so they got a good fade and everything. So it's actually only 75% embroidered, but it kind of showcases a lot of what they can do. I think that they may even have glow in the dark thread now. I have to double check, but they have all kinds of amazing shit that they can do.
Well, that is on my wish list for sure. Is to get something to start putting my patches on. The one I have, the one I'm going to have in my campaign, the one I'm going to get from other campaigns when I get them. And why I share about my campaign, CY.borg, because I need to make money so I can buy art. I don't want to have to open an OnlyFans, but some of your guys' art, some of your guys' campaigns make me want an OnlyFans.
Don't do that.
I'm not going to.
Don't do that.
I joke. I'm Diva Dory. I can't do that.
You're better than that.
Allie, what is
it goes against everything I do as Diva Dory, so it's a joke. I'm the Amazon Beauty joking here right now. By the way.
I'll make it OnlyFans.
I'm a multiple personality persona.
We have an Only Guards.
I don't have what?
We have an Only Guards. If you watch our RPG stream, Dice Games and Dudes, you'll hear about the Only Guards.
I do have a
sure. And then there's Only Fan.
Just one.
Just the one.
Like
just
is
one
it
fan.
oscillating, or is it a window fan?
It's stationary, unfortunately.
Box.
So does it go on the floor or is it desktop?
I mean, we move it depending on where you want to feel the breeze. Sometimes it's underneath the desk, so you can get that nice, cool nether region.
Oh, nice.
I'm a fucking tranny.
Cool.
Never you die. Oh,
They,
no.
them,
Never
or
come
you
back.
die.
Oh goodness. Allie, what are you
It
sharing?
totally
here? What
threw
is
me
this?
one day when I went onto my LinkedIn, like out of the blue. This was a couple months ago, and I hadn't been on there because
Did they make you pick pronouns?
Well, it was already there, and I was like, and you know you're out of the loop with this weird new culture of whatever they are. They when I look at it and I get confused because it's next to my name and it says she, her, and I go, what does that mean? I'm sorry, I didn't know what it meant.
I really just want next to my name to be like an individual. They're like, how do you identify? Like, as a person who hasn't murdered you yet.
Negative. I am a
Nope.
meat popsicle.
Meat popsicle. That is the correct answer. So on Twitter, we have the global frequency as our handle because it's for the company.
Yep.
And it's tough for us because a lot of people, do the Twitter pronouns in the bios. But global frequency is legit a group of people.
Right.
Do you see where I'm going with this?
I go
like
on
we
my
can't be a he, him, she, her. We would have to be they. Yeah. And at the same time, I don't want to be like putting they, them in the bio because that's
don't put anything.
Awkward.
I don't put she, her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything.
We don't have anything. We say come make waves with us, which implies we're more than one person.
I'm just gonna say me, mine.
Global frequency. We're
I
working
like to
towards
say
that
that
next
I'm
goal.
human. As last time I checked,
I
I'm a
know, but
sentient.
we're working towards the
like
next
that.
one. That's 12
Y'all
dollars.
want the 20K. That's where you guys want. We got to get this campaign to 20K so you guys feel like you got all
I
the
want
stuff.
all 26K. That's what I want.
We can slow down after 20. I mean, I would love to give you Jason's print and Billy's print too, but we started stacking them a little bit farther out.
No, god damn it.
Shae.
Jason and Billy's print? You
Yeah.
motherfucker.
What's that?
Jason's print's gonna be insane, bro.
Where's
Imagine a giant
Jason's
hulking
print? Wait,
robot drawn
where are Jason
by
and
Sam
Billy's
Keith.
prints at?
Wow, these
20
comments
something and 25?
25.
Yeah, 25 and 30.
25? Oh,
Woodrow
Neff, you need
can
to
confirm.
jump
My
around.
pronouns are bitch
So the bloody rolling pins, that's my patch.
I love it.
I love
think
it.
that's awesome.
For egg beater,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
For egg
Oh,
beater.
that's nice. When I do,
I have it as a sticker on my store, but when I got the patch for Monster MD, I was like, this is really cool. I like this. So I'm going to make it a patch.
But I can get that as a sticker right now.
Eric in the chat is like, patches are stupid, and I'm like, then give me yours. Like,
I mean, to be fair, Eric doesn't like most stretch goals of anything.
Eric McIntyre?
He does.
I
Yeah.
really
He hates
believe
everything.
Eric actually is a closet hoarder of all of these things, and he speaks out to try and sound like he doesn't like them. He's like, patches are dumb, and I was like, how many battle vests?
That's dumb. You're dumb.
I kind of didn't get it, but then I had to think about like why I would, like I told you, that's part of why I wanted to be in the service. It had nothing to do with really being of service to my country. I wanted the uniform and the buttons. I also like stickers. I like stickers now too. So on my Spotlight show, my musicians that I've had on my show, they'll give me their stickers when I go to their, like I've gone to a few concerts. They give me, I don't know, musicians do the sticker thing. Apparently it's a musicians thing. They do stickers.
It is like band stickers, yeah.
Barry, have you seen my dad was a radio DJ and he did like concert sound and audio stuff. I did a
Nice.
whole after he died I got all his shit, and I did a stream where I showed off like all of the stickers and the signed stuff and concert tickets and backstage passes and stuff.
Wow.
Buttons. I have like a whole tin of buttons. I have no idea what to do with.
Put them on
Wow.
do what we were saying, like because what I'm gonna do, Allie, with what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take Van's inspiration. That guy we were talking about, Black Hester, the one who died. He had a battle vest that he wore. It actually they had it put in one of those shadow box keepsake things, that goes on the wall like a framed picture.
Sure.
But that's what I'm gonna do with mine. I actually have some of my dad's stuff from when he was a Navy SEAL. It's in a box in my storage. And so when I do get that vest or jacket or whatever I'm going to get, I've got stuff of his that's going to go on it. It's going to become where I'm going to call it the posterity jacket. If anyone knows what posterity means, it's for posterity, leaving something behind, leaving a legacy, leaving something for someone to remember by. My spoken word poetry album that was fully produced by me with my own music, because Van said, I told him, I said, I need a musician to score this music for me. And he says, go do it yourself. And I did. And I scored all of the music on my first full-length album. And it's a free album you can get on Bandcamp. You can put a donation.
Right now.
What?
I was going to say, you have it
right
on there
now.
for free?
It's
If
called
you're
the
good-
Yes, it's for free. It's on It's on Bandcamp. I am Doris Jones, Labors of Love on Bandcamp, and the album is 100% free because Van. The thing about Van, and this is for all of you guys, and I think I mentioned this to Shae. I do what I do for other creators.
Olive.
I do the work I do for other creators out of
There she is.
my own service to
Hey,
get
now put the link in the
because
private.
As soon as I get it up, yeah, there it is.
As
soon as I get it up, wow.
He lived and breathed his daily basis to promote other creators, to promote other artists. There are musicians here in San Diego who only really, truly are even known because of him. Really. Because he would do free stuff all the time for everyone. So when he passed and I was doing this album, every poem on that album was written about him or to him. And some were written after he died. So when I produced it and I finished it and I completed it, anyone, and Shae already has a copy, anyone who has signed up for my campaign that her and CY.borg are launching with me next Saturday, anyone who has signed up for my campaign with that La Premiere Tomei pre-launch page gets a copy of that album. They get the link to the album because the album is downloadable for free, but they're getting the PDF ebook.
Right.
Awesome.
I sent
That is
it.
really
Hey,
cool.
you should have yours. I sent yours. I think I got your email sign up today or yesterday.
Yeah.
No,
Yep.
Yeah. So Van Bates, aka Black Hesher, if you like rap, he was called specifically towards the end of his life, he did what was called grunge hip hop. But he got his start in punk.
Very cool.
So, and he's like seriously old school. No offense to you youngsters, but I'm 51. He was 4 years younger than me. A lot of the music influence he had was from way back.
Are we talking like Bad Brains type stuff?
Huh?
Are we talking like Bad Brains, back then?
I don't know what Bad Brains is.
It's they're a punk band from way
But
back
I do
when.
know there's some punk influence in his music. There's what I would consider I wouldn't really go so far to say anything is R&B or whatever, but there's definitely some blues influence and a whole bunch of way old I'm trying to think of what I'm thinking of. Like, I'm not a musician. I might have done my music on my poetry album, but if you like poetry, if you're even remotely interested in spoken word at all, I'm in that world, man. I'm all over it. I love it. I can't get enough of it. I can't get enough of it now. And it's, to me, one of the other draws that comic books gave me was the way that the story is told in a comic book in this shorter version. It's not as narrative. It's more to the point. That's a lot of what poetry is. Poetry is about taking an entire narrative, drawn out fucking 4 million paragraph story and drilling it down to what matters. That's what I love about comic books. Comic books to me gives me a story of what matters. I don't need a lot of fluff. I get all of the visual of the fluff. Like Stephen King will freaking describe a room for 3 days or 3 pages or
3 days.
Or Anne Rice, right? Like they will just go on and on and on.
Well, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
They're both clean and sober now. They're both clean and sober now.
Well, that's why their books suck now.
100% high five if I could see you in person. But that's what draws me to comic books now when I think about it, because and why it made perfect sense what Pop said that day to illustrate my poetry, because he's someone who knows comic books and he knows what that means visually to take. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys know what I'm saying. You create comic books. You know exactly what I'm saying. How to put the art to the words or the words to the art. The one thing I am going to do differently for volume 2 is I'm going to do my word boxes on the page when I do the art, because I am the crazy, insane artist who's the purest painter. As you can see, this is what I do behind me. That's what I really, really mostly do. Okay. Nice. So I get to doing these haikus on the pages. It didn't occur to me to leave room for the text.
Fair enough.
Dude,
so Dory, it says that your song "Find Us, Darling" is $1 on Bandcamp. Is there
That's
an album?
I just did. I just know. So "Find Us, Darling." I know it's one of my favorites. It's actually on my YouTube. One of my videos on my YouTube. "Find Us, Darling" is in the book that I'm doing right now. So
where's your album though?
It's called Magic Man. It should be. If you see me, did you find me as an artist?
Yeah.
You just click on it should be right below that. On the Bandcamp, you should. I only have the album and that song. That's really pretty much all you should. But the album is called Magic Man. I'll put it. You know what? I'm sitting right here. I could go find the link.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to put it in the private chat, then we can put it in there.
Yeah.
I'm actually.
I see someone else's face, so I don't know who it is. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, there's the whole.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have us start wrapping up. So, Dory, get that. If you or Neff, either one, want to put it in the private chat, then we can drop it out to the. There it is.
I put it in private, and I will put it in comments.
He looks like Viper.
Yeah, I put it in comments on YouTube. So that album is about Van Bass. It's spoken word poetry. All the music is mine. The poetry's mine. And it yeah. So one of my, I can't remember who it was that was talking about. Who threw up the limerick they read? Was that Rennie?
That was
no, it was Allie.
That's me.
So so cute. It's not on that album, but I have a poem that's going to be on the next one. It's called "I Am Free," and when I did the vocals for it, it came out like a rap. So I think, man.
Yeah, it's like she's killing
That's
it.
cool.
So apparently, I know I whispered because I wanted. Well, in Global Frequency, and Neff and Frequency Girl know this because I sang live publicly, right? So I do this spoken word vocals, right, for "I Am Free," and it comes out like a rap. And of course, I sit here and I have Bloodstone the Street Preacher on this past Sunday, right? And I tell him, I said, you know what Van said to me one day? Van said that spoken word poetry was the gateway drug to rap.
Why don't you go on Dark Gifts on Monday? He does an open mic thing.
I don't know this person, but apparently I need to. Get this. So
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna have
she's trying to end the show.
I'm gonna have us wrap up. All right, Will.
Okay, sorry, Shae.
You're fine, love. We'll have you on again. We'll talk more.
Hey, Will. Nice to meet you. I've seen you around.
Yes, I yelled at you about your artwork already.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
oh,
that was
you
me
did.
That was me in the chat. Oh, I forgot about those. They're coming in.
Yes, you did, and they're up now. You can get them.
Finally.
I know.
Good
Apologies.
Lord.
Apologies. I'm the worst.
So I'm Will from Creators Outlet. You can find me on YouTube at Creators Outlet, at JokerFan on Twitter, JokerFan1969 on Instagram and Facebook. Bye-bye.
Comic Talk with Pops Van Zandt, CromCon, and the Madness Art Auction at the end of the month, 28th, 29th. Be there.
I like your hat.
I wore it just for you, bro.
Thanks, man.
And I put this in chat only because I saw Nefarious' comment. That album is also, there's an entire playlist of all of the music videos. So if you don't want
There's music videos on that? All right, I'm
Yes.
checking it out after this.
Yes, if you don't want to
Is one of the tracks really 7 seconds long?
Yeah, because I think
What?
it's a quote.
Okay.
I think it's a quote of Van's.
Wrapping up,
Can't
yo.
hear anything because everyone's talking.
You guys have DMs. Use them.
It's a quote,
Hi. We are the Global Frequency, and we have Mavericks on Indiegogo, and we just broke 12K, and you will be getting
160.
a new pin, which I am updating right now. So
This
you'll
is
be able to see
the
that.
other pin.
We got the physical
Yeah,
proof
put
of
that one on this
the
hat,
Norca
right?
pin
You couldn't
in
get it right
that Shae
there.
helped us design, and it's
That
awesome.
came out great.
Ooh, ah.
And you can
Oh my
find us
God.
on Twitter at the Global
You have hair?
I do have hair.
Mind blown.
And on YouTube, Global Frequency Studios.
Yeah,
I'm 24 hours. You catch me out at Outcast Al's live on YouTube.
He's got a third eye.
Are
you're gonna
you
see
real?
You're going to see me live with a brand new show starting up when my first guest will be at Death Metal Hero. So that'll be coming
Awesome.
next Thursday, and we'll be doing that.
Can I do on your show? We'll DM. I'll
yeah,
talk
we'll
to
do
you.
it. I'll get a hold of you.
Yeah.
Story.
Really?
Tell people where they
You
can find
talk
you.
about me enough.
Just tell people where they can find you, love.
Doris Jones, Labors of Love. I'm pretty much that on everything except Twitter. Twitter, I'm DJ Labors of Love because God forbid it can be, whatever. I'm also the Amazon Beauty. I think Shae put almost every link we could think of in the chat. So if you can't find me, you haven't looked hard enough.
That is accurate. I approve this message. Allie.
I'm Allie, and I'm a writer.
Such high
You can-
energy.
She's the female chimera.
Oh God.
The gorgeous ray of sunshine.
You can find me on the Twitter, Ali Stanguis, and also on YouTube. And if you sign up for Egg Beater, I have a free trading card for everyone, and I'm coloring it right now.
Ooh.
Awesome. And Neff, I muted you so we don't hear you fucking digging into your arm or whatever the hell you were doing.
This is Scrambled Brains. All of the trading cards are going to be done up like recipes.
Oh my gosh.
I found you. I got you.
That's awesome, Allie.
Nice.
All right.
That's
Rennie.
cool.
And now the anti-Ally.
I'm Reenie, and you can find me at Reenie Draws. And by the way, I just want to say really quick, this I was showing here, this was a poem that I wrote in my constructed language. So it'll show up later in Fiendish. If you want more of this crazy shit, you should check out Fiendish on Indiegogo, and you'll also get these really cool trading cards that just came in with Pathfinder stats on the back that I'm gonna not reveal too much of. But yeah, check out Fiendish on Indiegogo. We're trying to get to 30K. I have like 2 more weeks before I have to start fulfilling. So I'm gonna stop doing a stretch goal. So check it out, and thank you so much. I love you guys.
$29,999. That's
no,
it.
I want 30K, please.
Oh my god! If you want to
Did
hear
you
a
say
squeal,
that your
please
art
fulfill.
books? Did you say your art books were back up?
Yes, my art books are back up. I literally,
just
because
checked, they're not.
people loved it, and then because I had printed more, I only brought some of them to America with me. I printed them in Taiwan, but people were like, "Where are your art books?" And they've been screaming at me for months. So I was like, I'm gonna get a whole box shipped from Taiwan. Cost me $200, but I don't care. I have my art books here for you. There are 55 copies of Nabin right now. They're an add-on to my comic.
Okay, so add them onto the comic. Got you. Because
Yes.
I was like, I'm on your website and they're still sold out, and I'm very upset.
No. They're on the add-on.
Okay.
Yeah. Or
Okay.
you can just PayPal.
I'll message
me. Yeah. Message me.
Luke.
I'm John Phelan, and go back.
Grab an oar.
Grab an oar, build your platform. I mean, those are legit.
Yes.
Was that John Malin?
I have no idea what you're talking about now.
Jason, I love you. I am not drunk enough. That's how drunk I am.
I am definitely you.
Thank you.
Emu.
Appreciate y'all being here. I am working on so many things. I have new videos up on the channel. Take a time warp with me back to 2008. See me interview Billy Tucci and Brian Polito and see if you can spot the human sunbeam. I missed my mohawk too. I haven't had an opportunity to put the hawk up in a while. Maybe when I bring back the Sword of Doom.
This mohawk picture's rad.
Gotta send you some Elmer's glue.
No, I've
Gorilla Glue.
Good. I've got freeze spray. No, I'm good. I'm good. Now, if I ever wanted to keep the hawk for posterity and cut it off and start new, I'd totally put Gorilla Glue in it and stick it to something.
Use Gorilla Glue.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, no, unless I wanted to cut the whole thing off.
Save it.
Stiff web. Woo!
Oh, terrible. Hi. To wrap up. So there we go.
Nice logo.
Yeah. I adapted it again.
I just saw the words on the rim.
Will you stop tinkering?
Really?
You do this every
No.
time, you bitch.
Tinker. He's a tinker. Tinkerbell was a tinker.
That's so
I
cool.
liked the other gradient was easier to read the words on the other one, but I like the color on this one.
It looks like Kusanagi, and I love it.
Okay. All right.
You need to do something with the wings on
Oh,
it.
great. Neff is going to
Thank you
change the
guys
colors of
so
the lunchbox again.
No, I'm sorry, but
Yes.
it's a compliment.
Yes, Will, I am.
And hanging out, and I'm gonna keep talking, and we're gonna wrap even if you talk over me. So thank you, everybody. We love you all.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Oh, I don't know why I put that up, but it's gonna stay.
Bye, Bancroft.
Regeneration cycle complete.